Hello? Hello? Everybody here? Hi guys. I am trying out a new TV model. What do you guys think of her? She's got bad ears. She doesn't have bad wings, but she's got bad ears. I can hear myself. Hold on. Oh. Where can I hear myself? Oh, here. New avatar, so cute. Thank you. If you guys want to check out the artist who made this chibi model, either the model itself or the artist, do check them out. I just put them in my panels description, which I just realized was not up to date. It was my old aesthetic, so my bad, guys. It's kind of up to date. I still need to add more credits to people, and stuff. So, like, I need to credit Gigi for my Discord photo. I need to credit Flutter for my emotes, stuff like that. But I wanted to throw this in there while I was thinking about it. But yeah, she's pretty cute. I did her hair the best I could. Like, the back isn't split and the front's not split, so we had to kind of give and take in places. And yeah. Let me fix my sub goal so it's not a ridiculous amount. Subs and goals. Sure, we'll go for 60. We'll go for 60. Yeah, she smiles. She's very cute. Let me say hi to everybody though. You guys have been busy in chat. Welcome in, No Life King. Congratulations on getting first. Oh my goodness. Welcome in, Hylas. Thank you for spawning. Welcome in, Gigi, who got very aggressive. Thank you for spawning, No Life King. Thank you for spawning, Gigi. Gigi, are you joining us? Gigi, I hope you join us later. It'd be nice if you joined us after work, even for a little while. Thank you for spawning, Miss Foos. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like the new chibi model. She's pretty cute. She's very bouncy. Actually, I had to turn her eye bouncy. Like, if you guys look, her eyes are very bouncy. So I had to like turn that down a little bit because she's very bouncy. Yeah. So I hope you guys enjoy her. But today we'll be playing some Coral Island with at least Fletcher for a little while, and then hopefully we can kidnap Gigi. I'm sorry I'm late, guys. I was like exhausted this morning. I don't know why. I could not keep my eyes open. I just realized we're like 3 hours late. I could not keep my eyes open this morning for whatever reason. I was a very sleepy girl. I think I'm finally like in my chest. My mom says she can't hear my chest being filled with grossness anymore, so maybe that's why. Like, maybe I'm like finishing up recovering. And I'm sorry about yesterday as well. Yesterday was just a rough day, guys. Yesterday was a hard day, so I'm glad to be back with you guys. But yeah, I'm super excited to be here. I'm super excited to be this chibi model. The bean will come back sometimes, guys, so if you love the bean, don't forget it. Don't be sad. I will show you guys. I have 2 toggles for this one. We have this toggle, and we have so we have Ditto Face, which I think is really appropriate if we ever play Pokopia again, which I've been playing a little bit off stream, but I don't play a lot of games off stream. And then we have Double Middle Finger if you guys make me grumpy. So there was more toggles. Like, I could literally whip out my bean my penis. That was a toggle. I turned that off though. I didn't want to be flashing you guys, even though this is an 18+ stream. I didn't want to be flashing you guys. What was the other? There was like a bunch of face ones that just didn't resonate with me. So yeah. You check this out. There is a free version. This is actually the free version. There is also a full version if you want to. Hello.
What should we name our farm? Piss farm. Farm. Piss farm farm.
No.
Piss.
No.
Farm farm.
No.
Farm farm.
No.
Why?
Those are stupid.
No.
Uh-huh.
Wedded bliss farm.
We will be getting wedded in this game. We will. Fletcher and I will finally get married in this playthrough.
Wedded bliss farm.
Boinking Barns.
Boinking barns?
Yeah.
We're gonna be known for fucking?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, you don't like farm, but you want boinking. Oh, you don't like piss farm, but you're gonna go with boinking.
I don't like
Hello?
piss farm, no. Hi, Lucy. Hi, Lucy. I love King likes Boinking Barns.
Boinking barns. Hello, Lucy. What's up?
It goes well, Lucy. It goes well. I needed some extra rest this last day and a half, but
Boinking
we're back.
Barns? Boinking piss farm.
No, we're not gonna.
like that
No
I
piss.
like that one.
No piss.
I like boinking piss farm.
No piss. I don't. You know I don't like the word piss.
I like that one.
Did I sleep
I
well?
like the compromise.
Fletcher and I were on call this morning. We were like, okay, we're gonna stream because we both woke up pretty early. And I just kept falling asleep. I'm like, Fletcher, 5 minutes, I'll be right back. And then I just lay back in my chair and I'd fall back asleep.
Shimmy, hump you.
So,
Shimmy, hump you.
But I did get good rest. I now have an energy drink. I'm unmedicated. Yippee.
Yippee.
Yeah, yippee.
Take your mids.
No.
Hi.
Saving them for another day. Like how floppy my hair is.
Tokyo to start a new life on Coral Island. Tokyo.
Do you turn it down from 200%?
Yeah, it's at 100.
Thank you. It was too hard.
Oh, it's a bird. It's a bird. Is that a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's a bird. It's definitely a bird. Oh, you thought it was like Superman or something? Whack. Crazy.
Well, Rain and Shine shouted me out yesterday. What the heck? I wasn't even in a stream.
Maybe they were talking about you behind your back.
About me. Bird. Bird is the word. All right. Let's see what. Oh, I didn't tag the Coral Island stream. At Coral. There we go.
Hold on, Jet. Bird.
Bird is the word. You guys are looking at me because we're not looking at anything yet. Fletcher has to like finish the intro before we can join. You guys know where I fit? I actually had to like really piece this together. The other fits for this, guys. I kind of want to show you. Hold on. I actually no, I'm gonna get shy. I'm gonna get shy. I'm not gonna show you guys, but they're scandy. They're scandy. So I had to really piece this one together to look like a lady. I lost you guys. Hold on. There you go. Fletcher with 7 streak. Thank you for your streak. Goodbye. Yippee, 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 yippee. Look at this music. What's Fletcher doing? Reading dialogue. Yesterday was the worst day. I ran out of snacks and there was no stores open on Sunday here. The stores are, oh yeah, because everything like shuts down in Germany on Sundays, right? At least that's what I've heard. There's like there's not shit open on Sundays. What did you do? Did you starve? I actually kind of want popcorn, guys. Should I go get popcorn before Fletcher's back? I don't know. Should Liz get popcorn? Thank you, Miss Poops, for the full redeem. I'll set that up in a second. Hold on, I'm plugging my phone into charge. I love that. No one's ever done that before. I was gonna say something. You guys, are you guys excited for October? I know it's I know it's I know it's July. I know it's July. I know it's the beginning of July. But you guys, I'm a witch. I'm in real life I'm a witch, and then in the internet I'm a witch. So October's kind of my shit, right? We got Samhain, which is like Halloween essentially, but religious. Well, not religious, but spiritual. And that's just my month. So you guys are. I'm gonna try to like. I'm gonna try to cook in October. Hello. I'm gonna try to do some a mixture cozy stuff. Like I'm not gonna abandon my cozy roots. Did
you get my invite?
Yeah. I'm not gonna abandon my cozy roots. Cook on stream? No, I'm not gonna actually cook on stream. But I am gonna try to do some scary stuff. I already bought one scary game that I think we're gonna play. It's gonna be pretty fun. It's a game that's been around for a while. It's not a new game, but I think people will like it. Maybe I can get Fletcher to play some Phasmo with me. I'm notoriously bad at Phasmo. But yeah, I'm like itching for fall. Especially because in Florida it's so freaking hot out right now. You like just don't go outside. That's the answer. For like 2 months, you avoid going outside. You avoid going outside as much as possible. This girl exposes how much I laugh, even when I'm just yapping. That's funny. Let me turn off the music. Turn that off. Game properties. I'm like hyper right now. No. You have an autistic amount of Phasmo knowledge? I love that. Should I be asking Miss Foops to play Phasmo with me? Is that what I should be doing? I'm white. I'm like very pale. Okay, maybe not that pale. Like that. Got a little body on me, you know. Got a little pushing for the. I need to shut up. I had one hairstyle that I wore all the time, guys. Where is it? This one, because it's the most lore accurate. Tired of it. I don't want to wear it anymore. So, I think we're just gonna do her hair. Like, in real life, my hair for a while looked like that. Oh, if this wasn't so, if it was more like textured like that, that's basically what it kind of looks like right now, with bangs. I'll go with like this. Go crazy with there, be wild, free. This used to be my go-to hair because I thought it was the most fun, but it's also so straight, and my hair is not straight. Remotest. What's this one? Got bangs? This one was a little bit longer. Customize. Black or silver, chat? Design an original character? Don't be Liz. I think Fletcher's gonna be Fletcher though, so I gotta be Liz. Fletcher, are you here? I think he's yapping.
Yeah.
Are you Fletcher?
No. I don't have anyone in my chat, so yeah, I'm Fletcher.
Yeah. Gotta be Liz. I do have a lot of original. Oh, we should have been like Ridian and Lumi. Restart it.
The only thing that I changed is just my outfit.
You have to change your. Ridian's red.
Why would I be Ridian? Ridian wouldn't be a farmer. He doesn't know anything about
That'd
farming.
be hilarious. I request that we be Ridian and Lumi.
I'm not restarting the entire farm.
Restart. Everybody chant. Restart. Hi, Zard. Restart. Please. I want to be Ridian and Lumi.
Okay.
Okay. He's so easily convinced. My vote is silver for sure. Okay, let me get this popcorn poll up. Popcorn poll. Oopsie. Because I ate something kind of gross for dinner last night, and I don't know if it's like actually still lingering in my body, or if it's just like it was really gross and left an impact on me, but I still feel like I can taste it. No, I don't want to raid anybody. I want to do a poll. There we go. No. Guys, do I even stream? Do I stream 7 days a week or no? I would think not. Popcorn? Or Cool Ranch Doritos. Suffer. Popcorn?
People don't even know who Ridian and Lumi are.
Ridian and Lumi are our OCs. I explained a little bit of who Lumi was because I love Lumi. Do you want to explain who Ridian is while you make him?
He's a D&D character. He's my tiefling warlock.
Any more?
I mean, that's what he is.
You want to talk about his personality? His woes? He's carrying a body in a bag?
Huh?
Yes, very informative, Fletcher. They are on our other island for Tamagotchi Life. Yes, Miss Hoops does pay attention. Oh my god. Fine, I'll talk about Ridian. Ridian has a patron that makes him dance with people until they die, so that she can have their souls. And then Ridian who has been surrounded by a bunch of death and sadness, met this cool girl, this awesome girl, this fantastic girl named Lumi. And Lumi is not afraid of death. Lumi is surrounded by death her whole life as well. Lumi is a life cleric, believe it or not. But she worships in D&D, the Raven God, right? The Raven Queen. But in our world, it's a goddess named Uwak. And yeah, basically the death goddess. And Lumi was chosen at a very young age to be a spirit farer for her very small, isolated, snowy village, and for the surrounding villages around it. And nothing's taking notes. And so she's not afraid of death. You know, death doesn't scare her. Oh my God, Fletcher. Fletcher? He's dead. He's dead! Thank you for 3 months of subscription to Fletcher. Where's Fletcher?
I already said thank you.
Oh, I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
No, I muted.
You didn't have to mute. Unless you wanted to. But yeah.
Everyone.
Lumi is so she believes that the goddess gives her signs for people who are meant to die, so she won't save them, or she'll even kill them. If that's your audio for Liz is non-existent, by the way, apparently.
Oh, that's whack. Thank you for letting me know.
But yeah, Lumi. So basically, like Lumi, like helps people die that are meant to die, but also she does save people often. She's a life cleric. But yeah, she met Ridian at the club where he was killing somebody, and they hit it off. The club. Now that is crazy loud. A whisper.
Crazy loud. Jump scare.
I have 1 vote for popcorn. Anybody else feel strongly about popcorn, Doritos, or suffering? You can tell me to suffer. I'll accept it. I won't get a snack.
I just made human Ridian.
Human Ridian? Let me look. You make him red?
I want to be weird.
You don't want to be weird. I'm making Lumi blue. I mean to invite. Oh, you did. My bad. I'm stinky.
Popcorn is high in fiber, therefore has my vote.
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Bird.
You really like popcorn.
Me?
Yeah.
I do like popcorn. Who willingly chooses Cool Ranch Doritos? Cool Ranch Doritos is the better. You hate Cool Ranch Doritos? What is happening here? Cool Ranch Doritos are the better Doritos between regular Doritos and Cool Ranch Doritos, my friends.
I like the flaming hot Doritos, but that's just because I like spicy.
Flaming hot. Okay, I'm just talking about regular and Cool Ranch, the classic flavored. Which would you choose?
They're overly overrated. They're vastly overrated.
I'm not saying they're the
you,
best shit on the block.
Do you like hate them because they're overrated, or do you just not like the taste?
I need to pull up a picture of Lumi.
That's a real Zard. That's the realest statement I've ever heard. That's space. Space and true.
Let me pull up a picture of my baby. Guys, let me talk in a really high-pitched voice, and I will not be talking in that high-pitched voice. I'd die. I can barely do it for a 3-hour D&D session.
Sweet chili. Sweet chili Doritos are fire.
I don't know if I've had sweet chili ones.
I don't think
hot ones.
I've ever had. I don't think I've ever had Cool Ranch. Have I?
Really?
What color Dorito
They're blue.
package are they? Oh yeah, no, I haven't. I think they're okay.
I think they're better than the originals. That's all I'm saying.
Haven't had Doritos in a long time because I used to. It's the same with like. I guess it's similar to like apple juice. Even though I like apple juice, I just don't eat or drink them a lot because when I was like hyper fixated with Homestuck, that's like the dish that I eat a lot. Because I'm like Dave Strider. Dave Strider likes Doritos and apple juice.
Yeah.
That's what I ate and drank frequently, and now it got to the point where it's like I'm just kind of tired of drinking apple juice and eating Doritos. Do you have a booth this year? I do not have a booth. I'm unfortunately waitlisted.
That's stinky.
It is pretty stinky. I don't know. There's some speculations that, cause like I was supposed to booth with Gigi. We have speculations as to why we got waitlisted this year, but I do not want to say. I do not want to say.
I want to know. Or do I already know? Is it the thing we talked about?
I think I talked about it. It was no Jeff. Jeff doesn't run. No, it's not Jeff. Jeff doesn't run the artist. He's the volunteer coordinator. He's not the artist and the vendor coordinator. The artist and vendor coordinator are the ones who like check applications. I did like low key kind of like I wanted to I considered volunteering, but I remember my experience as a volunteer for that convention. I don't know. I don't like the coordinator. I don't like Jeff.
You don't like Jeff?
I can't say much because like technically a friend of mine is dating him.
Oh,
but
someone's dating Jeff?
Low-key, yeah, it's controversial because technically. Oh wait, my Stream Element spot is saying shit that like shouldn't be saying. That's supposed to be for my my Saturday shit. But no, I mean, there's Jeff is a controversial figure. Okay.
But your friend's dating him.
My friend's dating him, so we tolerate him.
Jeff sounds like he was. I don't know. I assume Jeff was like this man in his 40s. And now
he's in his like 30s.
Your friend's dating him? How old's your friend?
In his early 20s.
That's crazy. I mean, it's not inappropriate, you know, technically. It's just early 20s and 30s are two very different stages of life, you know? He's
very controversial. I don't want to say much. I don't know who here in the chat are from my city. As part of Icon, because I know I have like I know people part of the Icon team and they're all pretty chill, but I don't know what their opinions are.
I'm sorry, what?
What?
Never mind. No, speak your truth. I need to hear it.
I've talked about Jeff before. But no, me and Gigi have our own speculation. I don't know. It's we sense a level of biases, one may say, but you know, most cons are kind of biased, low key, when they come to their selections of artists. I think I've like vented before that like a lot of conventions usually only accept, or you're more likely to get accepted if you've convention there in the past. So, which, you know, fair enough, you know, you're more likely to get in a con if you convention there in the past, but that doesn't give the opportunity for new people to try conventioning there, which I think is kind of like the sad part, I guess, is that like it's really hard as a new, like if you want to start conventioning, you want to get into like conventions, it's really difficult because a lot of conventions prioritize reoccurring like artists in the past, which I guess makes sense because they're more trustworthy because they like convention there before. But like
but also don't conventions like notoriously right now have a slop issue with the current artists they're bringing? Like that's what I've seen on videos and stuff, you know.
The other thing is that like
3D printing slop, you know, shit like that.
I mean, yeah, I mean some conventions have gotten around to like working with that. A lot of the more corporate conventions, not really, but a lot of local conventions and stuff, you have ways to work or like, to prevent that stuff. But
Mhm.
also like the other complaint that I have is that like if you keep bringing the same artists every year, your marketplace starts to get bland, because there isn't any new stuff or new
Yeah,
artists,
artists
new
can
things.
create so much new stuff every year, you know?
Yeah, so like if you get new artists, that brings more people in because there's new stuff that people can look at. Plus, I don't know. That's why I kind of like Icon because they do have like an initiative, like a program that allows new artists to like have a tight small booth and try out the con. It's like a test run for new artists that wants to try applying for Icon. But then like other conventions don't really have that, and most of them
Mhm.
rely on like I remember I applied to one, I think it was Calgary Expo, and literally in my rejection email they mention how they prioritize artists that have already convention there. And a lot of artists have told me, like warned me about that like, hey, it's gonna be really fucking difficult
So basically, you
getting.
just have to wait for these artists to retire for spots to open.
Yeah, that, or you just get really, because like it's either you get lucky enough to get a spot because they have an extra spot, or
Hmm.
like your stuff is like really like good enough, like
Really
impresses them
outstanding,
enough,
yeah.
really outstanding enough for them to like accept you, which is like,
Difficult,
kind of
yeah.
sucks balls, So as much as I would love to convention outside of province, um, it's really difficult to convention outside of like other conventions. That's why I've been mainly just focusing on local because at least I have a guaranteed spot because when I'm local, and also I've convention in a lot of local cons. Calgary's huge, but yeah, they give first priority to people who have both already been there before you have to also be massive. Yeah, no, exactly. It sucks. It really sucks. I feel like more cons should have like the ability to just allow like have like some slots open for new artists, instead of just bringing in the same artists every time, because it just gets boring. Like, the amount of times I've gone to the same conventions and then just didn't buy a lot in the marketplace because I've already bought the stuff from the same artists in previous years, and they didn't really have a lot of new stuff that I was interested in. But then like when a new artist does show up in a convention, I like instantly like gloss over their stuff and like buy stuff from them because, oh, new artists, ooh, I'm interested. But and there's also like the bias of coordinate, like prioritizing friends, prioritizing you know all that. And it's just like, it's not really fair if you're like just prioritizing your friends. Low-key. Low-key. It's because they're bigger corporate run, and that's how those tend to. Yeah, no, it's harder to get into like conventions that are like corporated, As like with the upcoming Comic Con in my city, it's run by a corporate. Unlike Icon, which is like local, the Comic Con is run by a corporate organizer, and I like it's gotten really difficult to pay for their table prices because they keep upping it. But I try to keep conventioning there because I've been there since they first started conventioning in my city. So I was there since year one, and I would like to keep my spot for that convention every year, low key, because they do prioritize our old artists. But it's kind of a sad reality, but it's just how it is.
Do we have combined or separate money?
Combined.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, I've been trying, you know. I've been trying to apply to. I think the big thing for me is just I need to like start putting a lot of my merch stuff online. Because I make merch. I make merch for my IRL store, but I don't really advertise them online. And I think that's also kind of like part of it is that I don't have a lot to like my merch displayed anywhere. So that's probably why some conventions are like, you don't have any examples of your work.
Look how cute Lumi is. Look at my stream. Hold on. Hello? What is
Hmm?
Look how cute Lumi is.
Oh, Lumi is cute. She's blue.
She's blue, very lightly blue. You know, I think real Lumi's more blue than this, but I didn't want her to shock the town. You know. That's what
She
you
just
should have
looks
done. You should have done
pretty.
lightly red, just a little pink.
A little pink. I don't know.
Now remember, Fletcher, spend all the in-game currency on one thing, then chase lives with it, and not for the island endlessly. Oh, don't get me started, Miss Poops. Don't get me started.
Jabu?
No, my
Yeah, I'll
God.
spend my money on Jabu.
No, our money is going to seeds. If you wanted to spend your money on Jamu, you should have gotten separate money.
I'll spend my money on Jamu.
Our money is going to seeds. That was the item name. Because at the end of one of most end of one con, most corpo cons, they'll be like, "Hey, I want to come back next year," and they give you sheets immediately to reply.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Poop, you triggered me. Triggered.
I think what entices me about like at the end of the year like conventions that go like, hey, do you want to like apply next year? Here's your sheet. Here's a sheet. Is that they usually have early bird discounts when it comes to tables, so it's like, I gotta like get the early bird discount. Jamu.
I'm triggered. I totally forgot about that. You spent like $10,000 on Jamu. And then you tried to make it up to me by giving me fucking Jamu. That was face. And you was like, you're being pathetic. You're being pathetic. Stop.
Bruh. I spent our money. I might as well share it.
Yeah, the worst part was like, it was like, did anybody spend the money? You're like, nah. And then she was like, no. And then you were like, well, I did get some Jamu. I was like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. Oh my God.
I did get some Jamu.
This guy. I don't think we'll upgrade our house today, unless I'm really speedy. No. Rocks aren't giving rocks. Yeah, okay, yeah. I usually like to get my house upgraded day one, but as the second person in, you lose a lot of time.
Womp womp.
Hold on, I can maybe.
I love it. Okay.
You love it.
I love it.
You love. What do you love?
I'm drawing. I'm drawing. I'm talking to Dinda.
Alright, run.
Oh, I don't have enough wood. Fuck. I need 10 more wood.
Buddy. An amateur.
It told me to go to the carpenters.
Because
and I was like, okay.
you at one point had enough wood and then you made a chest.
Boo.
Fuck! I clicked the wrong thing and now I can't do it. Where did these grape seeds come from?
Oh, I smacked up 4-leaf clover and it came out, and I was like, oh, I don't have inventory space. No.
Oh. It was... Did you see the new letter? Like,
I did.
it's nice, right?
It's very pretty.
You guys
Are
should
we
know.
restarting our farm with Gigi, or are we continuing on that farm?
I think we can
think
continue with that
fine.
one. Yeah, we just were fucking up on this one.
Yeah, cause it took 20 years to break a tree.
Everything took so long.
I guess I'll go say hi to people.
Yeah, we're too late to go do the Sam thing as well.
That's okay. We need to harvest our first crop.
Harvest our first crop. Wait, did I water my seed? Wait.
Miss Foops, do you play Coral Island?
What
did you do? Hello. Never played it. I think you should play it. I think you should play it.
You should play it, Miss Boobs. Let's meet some peeps. Go down here.
I'm thinking if we ever like finish Coral Island a little early, I might stream rigging my vtuber model.
Today?
Maybe. Or tomorrow. Well, no, tomorrow I actually have some. Maybe tomorrow, actually. After not playing for a while, I forgot what I was doing. Oh no, that's so fucking real. That's me with my Stardew save. I go into my Stardew save after like 3 years of not playing it, and I'm like, I don't know what I was doing.
Yeah, farming games are really hard to like... If you've stepped away from them for like a long period of time. IMO, in my opinion. They're very difficult to just like... skip and hop back into, you know? Like, at least with like story-based games, right? The story will eventually tell you where you were at, you know? With these types of games, it's kind of like you don't know what you were doing, like your brain was thinking of your farm and stuff, you know? Like, what were my intentions? What was I doing? How far am I with relationships? It's just too much.
Yup. I mean, hey, you know what? You could always try to restart. There is a huge update this time.
Yeah,
so
there's 1.3 just came out.
It might be smart to like restart and just try out the new stuff and the new. I heard there's like new cutscenes and new events now that happen each year.
Yeah, and there's now a jealousy mechanic. You can't turn that off. Are we gonna keep it on?
Nope, I don't know. I mean, my goal right now is just to romance a goon.
What is this?
I don't think I'm gonna. Are you gonna romance Reina?
Yeah.
I just know I was finally at a less grindy point, so I don't want to start over. No, that's real. That's me with my Stardew game as well. Like, I considered restarting, but I was also like, I'm at a point where like most of my stuff is like kind of automated.
Yeah.
So it's like, but the only thing is like I don't remember what was my plans for the farm or like what I kind of still need to do, because I know I you know, like I think it was like that area, that new dungeon area or whatever, mining area in the other desert area of Stardew.
Okay, the big dungeon. Yeah, I don't remember what it's called. But...
Yeah, I think I was still grinding on that. I could be wrong. Skull Cabin? Yeah, the Skull Cabin. Because before you get the upgraded tools, it can be a struggle to move things along. So yeah. No, that's true. But yeah, I think this playthrough we're gonna try romancing the new romanceables that came out, and they're pretty late game.
Yeah, they're end game. So
So
I think we're gonna be just focused on, for the most part, just like getting shit done, so we can get to that
Yep.
point.
Get to the end game. Oh, we're gonna have to prep for the Spirit Blossom Festival.
Spring
Or the
Blossom,
Spirit
yeah.
Blossom. Cherry Blossom Festival. Spirit Blossom? I'm thinking of like fucking League of Legends. Spirit Blossom? That's a skin line in League of Legends.
Always being a little silly. I'm a little silly goofy.
I forget that I need like just. I don't need 100 wood to build my house.
Just for you. See, my problem is I feel like there's a clear objective in the early game. That's what I enjoy. Once I get more free, I will lose interest. This game is really good at giving you more objectives. There is a lot to do, even in late and end game.
Yeah.
Fletcher and I literally
like,
don't see each
oh
other in
God.
our off-stream playthrough. We are in 2 different planes of existence.
Yeah, no, like in our off-stream playthrough, we're in late game. We're technically like already at the end of the game.
Yeah.
But there's still like there's so much stuff in end game that you still need to like
Pay attention to and like
complete.
yeah.
It's like we're barely even like
We don't even see each other.
Yeah,
We're still not
we
married
don't
in
even
that
see each
game.
other. Yeah, I haven't even like gotten like my romance like shit done because I've been so preoccupied with the farm.
Yeah.
Even when I got my shit automated, there's still like a lot of stuff that needs to be done.
Yeah. This game does really well of keeping you engaged because that can definitely happen. I noticed in Stardew Valley by like year 2 or 3, when everything's automated, I'm kind of like, oh, I'm just fucking walking around, you know, doing that a lot, you know, checking out my automations and then going to bed. This game, even with everything automated and shit, there's so much still to fucking do. There's even one part of the game that Fletcher and I have not touched at all.
Yeah.
That we have to do. Fuck. And then yeah, we haven't gotten married. We haven't had kids.
We haven't gotten to that point of the game because we've been so busy with the farm. Like,
Yeah.
There's just.
And we're like reasonably
like-
social. Like we don't hermit completely.
It's really funny because I remember like we got to the end game and stuff, and then like we were like, oh, we finally completed this, yay! And then it's like, nope, you get more stuff, more objectives, more more stuff to do. And I'm like, what? What the
Yeah,
hell?
Fletcher thought he was free, and I was like, no, never free.
And the funny thing is, Coral Island is not even like fully finished game. They're still gonna come out. There's a new like area that they're gonna open up in a future update too. So there's gonna be that.
Yeah,
so in future
Pokyo.
updates, you're gonna be able to go to the city at some point.
Yeah, the city that you come from. Yeah. So no, like you're waiting for 1.4 where the kids grow up. Is that what you're waiting for?
Yeah, there's kid NPCs in this game, and one of the updates they're going to have them grow up. and have
TBD if
new
our kids grow
dialogues.
up. Yeah, but
Yeah.
I have a suspicion that 2 of the
remember.
kids are gonna end up together as teenagers. But
Yeah, the game is still new, so like it'll still keep you captivated because there's still like a lot of content that still is being worked on.
yeah, it's it was made through a Kickstarter, so they have a lot of stretch goals that were they made a ton of money on the Kickstarter because people are really passionate about this game. It's made by like a small Indonesian company. So when we opened the game, a new company's logo popped up. So I don't know what that's about. I need to look into that.
Maybe they're getting maybe they got help
Yeah.
from another company.
Yeah, I know that they like had to lay off some people at some point because of, you know, I mean, that's the game right now. But then they may have gotten acquired. I don't know. I need to look into it. I've been kind of out of the loop with them. But basically it's a small Indonesian indie company that made the game, and a lot of people who are very passionate about farming sims and like this genre paid a lot of money for different aspects of the game to exist to make quote unquote the perfect farming game. Obviously, it's not a perfect game. There's a lot of flaws, but it is definitely my favorite farming game. And it has so many stretch goals. Like there's gonna be island hopping supposedly someday, stuff like that. Like it's gonna be like this game's gonna be in development for a long time, which some people don't like. Some people don't like live service. You know, some people want the whole game released at the beginning, but I don't mind it, especially because at 1.0 it technically was the full game. You know what I mean? Like it's just like they're adding more and extra content for free, so I don't complain.
Yeah. And they send out like betas and stuff, so you can try out the new stuff.
Yeah, just check
Yeah,
its
the full
appearance publisher. Oh, that's good. That is just a new publisher. Okay.
Oh, I see.
But yes,
It
Butch
appears
is
it's
right.
a new publisher game. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, we played a little bit of the beta. We honestly didn't play as much as I wanted to, but we were really busy at the time. But the beta was really cool. You get to like see a lot of the exclusive content for like the backers and stuff in the beta. Very fun. But yeah, this game's like very much a passion project of the community and the developers, if that makes sense. Like people really put like their money and their like energy into this game of like telling them what they needed and what they wanted, and the developers had really done their best to like make that a reality.
Yeah. What's nice about this game too is that it's very inclusive. Like you could have queer relationships. There is polyamory, stuff like that. And,
There's non-binary characters.
Oh my god, like you know how like in Stardew you just get married and that's it. I remember. I don't know if you were there, Miss Fruits, but when Gigi got married to Waku,
Oh my god!
and then they had the writing in the vows. Was
I
so
cried.
deep.
I cried. It was so good. Waku was like, "You're my star, my galaxy." I was like, "Oh, what in the fan fiction?" Oh my god!
The writing in the vow. It made me curious of what the other like.
It makes me want to marry everyone. Yeah.
It makes me want to marry everyone and see what their vows would say, because Waku's was very like him oriented. Like it was like a him talking about his interest in the stars and how it relates to like
his love for Gigi. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm curious of what the other NPCs would say in the vows, but that was like, wow, the dialogue. God damn.
And Waku's not the most like romantic guy, you know, like when you start dating him, he becomes more romantic, but he's not like a super wordy guy. So it makes you think about the people that are really romantic. You know what I mean? Like, if that's just Waku, you know, like what the fuck? Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah. I also love how like he in his like romance scenes, he's like, oh, if I'm getting married, I want my hair to be natural. Like, he dyes his hair, and then in the marriage, when you get married to him, he actually has his natural hair.
His natural hair color, yeah.
Small detail that they added.
Like I wonder, like what Millie's a huge like romantic, right? Like Millie must have fantastic vows.
She is like very like book smart, reads a lot of like.
And she loves romance, yeah. And she calls
So
you
I
really cute
wonder-
nicknames and stuff, like Golden Moth. And... Oh, 9 a.m. So she must. I'm imagining that her vows are probably pretty cool as well. I wonder what like Raph's are like. You know, he's like a pretty shy guy.
He is a shy guy. Or Eva.
Or Eva, yeah, she's like just a cutie little patootie.
I wonder what Pablo's would be.
Pablo would be like, "Hey, babe." We're gonna bang so hard after this, but you look really good right now, and can't believe you chose me. Yeah. Wink.
Wink.
Smiles.
Like, sir, these are your vows.
Don't mind the purple bra that's still in my room. Yeah. Luke, I imagine, like Luke's a really quiet guy. I don't know what his vows would be like. But he's also had a lot of pressure from his parents, you know what I mean? I imagine it would be like, you make life easier, stuff like that.
I feel like Theo's would be cute.
Oh, Theo, I bet. What if he sings a song? I'd die.
Oh wait,
I'd die.
that was so cute. He'd talk about. I'd imagine he'd probably talk about something relating to music
Yes.
in his vows.
Guys, we gotta just marry everybody. And they added recently in this update, they added the ability to save at some point, and like basically like create multiple saves off of one save, if that makes sense. So basically, making it easier so that you can reach like the point you're happy with in the game, and then you can just start marrying all the people. Because people
So you
were
can
like asking for polyamory and for all this other stuff, and they basically said that they would love to do that, but it's too difficult. The way that
It's
it would impact the
difficult for
world.
most.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't. The thing is, they couldn't do divorces because it would impact character interaction. So like, if you divorce Pablo, it's going to affect Raphael because they're brothers.
And also the twins, because they're cousins. Like, yeah. Like,
Yeah. So it's like, so it's like you can't divorce once you're married. So they allowed it so you can make multiple save files, and then you could just like go into different save files and then marry a bunch of people.
Yeah. Which is, I appreciate, like, they like care about their integrity of the game like that, because no shade to Stardew, but in Stardew, when you get divorced, nobody talks about it, right? Like, you just get divorced, and the only person that's upset is the person you divorced. But in a real world, it makes more sense that your ex-husband's brother would be upset. His cousins would be like, oh, that sucks. You know what I mean? Like, the mayor would have something to say about it.
Yup.
At least it would have a rippling effect rather than just like your ex.
Yeah. It becomes a lot of work from a programming standpoint to add something like that. Seems simple. Yeah, no, exactly. It is gonna be a lot of work, so it's better to just not divorce.
Well, and they said that they've tried it, right? And it caused so many bugs.
Yeah. Because the more work you do for a game, the more like bugs and issues there's gonna be, and it's like, this is an indie game, so I'd imagine that it's probably a lot more difficult for them to like
fix out
work.
those tweaks and stuff. Yeah.
Yep.
It would be a
Yeah,
lot
it
of
would
work,
be a lot of
yeah.
work.
Which is
And
why
in
they
this-
don't add polyamory and stuff, which is another, like, they're not against polyamory. They just, like, again, it would have a rippling.
Yeah, and in this game, a lot of characters are related to each other.
They
Like,
are.
There's cousins,
Or
there's like,
friends.
yeah, there's established relationships. So it's like, yeah, would make things a lot more difficult. There's like a lot more NPCs in here than it does in Stardew.
I think there's just in town, not including like the underwater area, there's 54 NPCs, not including the giants even, you know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of NPCs. One thing I've learned from game modding is that the tiniest change in one file can truly mess up and bugs like so many other things you couldn't even imagine. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Yeah,
I'll just do it.
I can't imagine like modding a like I'm not a modder, but like I've seen people do like really big mods that change a lot of the game.
The
and it's,
foundations
like,
of games, yeah.
I could imagine how much that would like cause issues.
Some modders really, like, you know, like all modders honestly impress me because I think it takes a lot of work. When Paralives came out, people were modding it like literally within days. The Sims community, because a lot of the Sims community shifted over to Paralives. And so the Sims modders shifted over to Paralives. And immediately there was a twerking mod. That was like one of the first mods that came out for Paralives. Was a twerking mod.
Mostly basic mods. No, I feel that. That's me with my Baldur's Gate game, right? The only mods I have in my Baldur's Gate games are just for character creation, and maybe some like quality of life stuff. But that's it.
Yeah, I like the one where it doesn't, like, camp supplies don't weigh me down because I'm always encumbered.
Mostly aesthetic. I imagine aesthetics is probably a lot more easier than just like I saw. Have you seen that one mod that they're doing for Baldur's Gate? And it's like an entirely like new story. Like they're making a new like I think it's based off of one of the modules, one of the official modules, and they're like recreating an entire module
Are you serious?
in Baldur's Gate. Yeah, it's like a whole like new NPCs, new story, and it's like it's fucking insane, and it's a mod.
I mean, I get
don't
people
remember
are
what it's
passionate
called.
about the game, and I'm pretty sure Baldur's Gate 3 is it, right? Like, at least from Larian.
Yeah, basically. I heard they're making a fourth Baldur's Gate,
But it's not from
Um,
Larian, right? It's from somebody else. Because I thought Larian said that they were not doing any more Baldur's Gate.
module mod. What was it called? Because I've seen people like people talk about it.
Screw EA. I hope that game takes off. It definitely took off initially. Sorry. And then it petered out a little bit. It still has a pretty good fan base. I think the issue is a lot of Sims people, because they're used to EA's constant shoving of content, right, are used to a more robust game with a lot of paid DLC, thousands of dollars of worth of paid DLC, and Paralives just doesn't have that right now, right? And I don't think Paralives really plans on doing a lot of paid DLC. I think they plan on doing a lot of like free updates, as far as I understand. But Paralives, I think it did like people were initially really excited about it, but I've heard that people get kind of bored playing it after a while, just because there's not a ton of content in it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it is just a life sim at the end of the day. And I think a lot of people have forgotten what that genre looks like without all the DLC. You know what I mean? Like, what Sims 4 looked like when Sims 4 came out, right? Sims 4, when that came out, that was not a very exciting game. And I think a lot of people have forgotten that and are used to all of the extra content that are currently in The Sims 4, or even The Sims 3 if you still play The Sims 3. So a lot of people have stepped away from Paralives. They're like, oh, it's kind of boring after a while. Like, and I read people's complaints. I'm like, so you're mad that it's a life sim? You're mad that you do the mundane. I don't know. And I think people also expect it to be more revolutionary than it is. It's just it did small quality of life improvements compared to The Sims, and added some new like unique features, right? And people were like, I don't know, some of the complaints, for the most part, in my opinion, are just like people being used to being like really over, not stimulated, but like over, I guess that's the best word I can think of, like, just like really like stimulated by how much content they have in the game because they paid so much for DLCs and stuff. Yes, having a lot of options. Where Paralives is just coming out, it's a base game. That's all there is. And then people were mad that like the new stuff wasn't as cool as they expected it to be. Like the mechanic where every time you go to sleep you get to pull a card and that card affects you the next day. People are mad that it's not as cool as they thought it was going to. I don't know. In my experience, it's a life sim, and I think it's a very good life sim. It's just, if you don't like life sims, as you know, for being a life sim, then you're probably not gonna like it. If you like life sims because there's thousands and thousands of pieces of content in it, then yeah, you'll like it. And I think that's ultimately why people can't compete with EA right now, is because people are so used to all the content that EA has, that every time a new life sim, like Inzoi had other issues though, but every time another life sim comes out or tries to come out, they like literally can't compete because people get bored with the limited content. Anyway, rant over. Did you find the module?
It's a Waterdeep module. I think it's Dungeon of the Man Mage.
Oh my gosh! So you're gonna go to Waterdeep?
Yeah, so they're like, I think there's also like there's TikToks, because I remember seeing a TikTok about it, and they created like they literally recreated Waterdeep, and then
crazy.
it's like a whole other like new story in Baldur's Gate, and it's kind of insane. And there's like new NPCs to talk to as well. I don't know if there's new companions, but it's like it's based off of like, yeah, the Waterdeep module.
So I wonder if we can go to Gail's house.
I
You just
wonder if
trust
that
him.
is possible. But yeah, like it's fucking it's a mod, and it's like for Baldur's Gate is already an incredibly heavy game. I wonder
With a
how
lot of content.
with a lot of content already. So I wonder how that like how I wonder how would that work? Like, would it just like
You would definitely have to
like
add a level curve mod, right? So to add more levels,
mm,
and maybe even like a slower level. Like they may have to add like right
'cause
now
I wonder if
there's
it's like I wonder if it's like part like if it like at some point in the Baldur's Gate story you could go to the Waterdeep, or if it like changes the entire game.
yeah, I don't know how the game ends, so
Or like I don't know how they would like how would you get to like Waterdeep in the already, because like Baldur's Gate is already like a linear story. It's open world, but it's a linear story, so I wonder how it like branches to the Waterdeep module.
mm.
If it will just change it so you're not playing the OG Baldur's Gate and you're just playing the Waterdeep module, or if it's gonna be like a part of the story you can like part of the
Oh, you're like wondering if it's gonna be like Stardew Valley expanded, right? Where it's like a whole new thing.
yeah, in a way, yeah. But yeah, there's like voice acting, I think, too, and stuff, which is pretty neat. It's like a whole thing. Because it's Waterdeep. You don't go to Waterdeep in Baldur's Gate, but they're recreating Waterdeep. I think it's pretty cool. I don't know how much in development they're in with that mod, because the last time I've heard about it was like a few months ago, so I think it's still being worked on, but I'm not really too sure.
And what's amazing is people do that shit for free, you know? Some people
Yup.
will do it for a charge at like in the Sims community at least. They would release it at a certain point in charge and then like eventually release it for free because you have to, you know?
Yeah.
We basically give early access for free. Or for a charge, but yeah, I mean these people do it essentially for free. Which is why I
It's
don't
really
understand why
interesting.
Nintendo doesn't like modding, but that's a whole another rant. Because I think modding really brings the community together.
I guess people just don't. I guess they just don't like people changing
Messing with
their
the game, yeah.
But then again, Nintendo's strict with a lot of things. They don't. I remember there was like a whole debacle where you couldn't even like do gameplay with like record gameplay of Nintendo games, or like I don't know. I think stream it too, or something. I remember it was like a whole debacle because Nintendo was like, people were recording like gameplay, like just like playthroughs, and Nintendo was like being kind of goofy, silly to those creators. I don't know how it is now. That was like years ago though. But Nintendo is pretty strict with their games for some reason. Heck, in Tomodachi Life, you can't even like record. You can't even save or screenshot on your Switch and like share it.
Oh, really?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you can screenshot and share and like record your like your game, but you can't share it. They don't give you the ability to share your stuff. And that's the big complaint that people had with Tomodachi Life on the Switch was like, or Tomodachi Life, you know, was like you were unable to share your like recordings of your like Mii's and
So
stuff.
like you can't do like the usual thing where like it's in your library and then you send it to your phone?
No, you can't do that. It doesn't let you. People have like found ways around it. I think there's like a whole thing where you can just like put in your micro SD and then you can just put the
Put it in your
files
computer,
like
yeah.
put in your computer. But like other than that, switch to your phone or anything like that, it's you can't do it. You're not. I'm not sure why.
That's so weird, yeah.
It is weird because Tomodachi Life is such a creative game. A lot of people are gonna want to share what they made, right? Like the Mii's they made,
And the funny
the
moments.
yeah, and the funny moments. Yeah, so I'm not sure why Nintendo decided to restrict. being able to share moments like those. That's why you see a lot of people when they record their Tomodachi life, they usually just have their phone and they phone record their screen
Yeah.
or take pictures with their phone instead of like. But it sucks. I don't know if they've ever said anything about why they don't allow it. Because I remember when Tomodachi Life was on the DS, or people would share a lot of content and stuff with their Miis. So I heard like some people mention the reason why they don't allow it is because to prevent people from sharing like racist stuff, I guess.
Mhm.
But like at the same time, like that just like people do that. Like it's not the game's fault. It's
Yeah.
just
The game puts in the appropriate bound, like, you know, like restrictions as best as it can, right? Like to try to catch those things. But
yeah.
like I I almost put in a slur in one of my Pokemon's names, but like I was combining two Pokemon names with Zyvern, because that's what we do when we name our Pokemons, right? And I didn't say the slur, but when you type it out and you like the way, does that make sense? The way I was saying it was not a slur, but when you typed it out and read it,
You look like a slur.
it looked like a slur. Yeah. Like I split it the way I said it. I split it in the middle of the slur, but when it was just put together in one name, and I didn't recognize the slur because I'm not a slur user.
Lol.
I recognize most slurs because I'm a human. I'm not stupid. But like I don't know, my brain doesn't like, I don't know, think about them that much. I'm not throwing slurs around at people. So I was like, why can't I use this name? Like, is this mean a bad word in another language? That was my first thought, right? It was like I was using like a swear word in another language. And then Zyvern told me, I felt bad.
Lol.
Felt really bad. I was really
Yeah.
embarrassed.
Yeah, a lot of Nintendo games they prevent you from saying like inappropriate words
Mm-hmm.
and slurs and phrases.
Like even hiding them
You're-
in phrases, yeah.
Yeah, you're not like you couldn't even say Piss Town when I was naming your Animal Crossing.
Yeah, I did
world.
name it P1SS.
So it's like, but yeah, so some people speculate it's because people would do inappropriate stuff in Tomodachi Life, so
Why make a
that's why you're
game-
not allowed to share.
Why
But,
make
like,
a
at the same-
game that you don't want to be shared, you know?
Yeah, I don't know. And then, but like at the same time, I'm like, people are gonna find ways around sharing that anyway. Like, I don't know. That's like outside of your control, as I think, as a game developer.
Well, and as a result
It's
of them choking the Switch version, even people that own the game are now emulating it because it's freer.
yeah.
Because they already make the Switch so hard to screen share, right? You have to get a special capture card for it, and like, honestly, the capture cards kind of suck. Like my Elgato doesn't always work even all the time. And so they already make it hard, right? You can't just like plug an HDMI cord into your Switch and then like, you know what I mean? Like, it's difficult, right? Oh, what was that sound? What was that? I've never heard that sound. Oh, because I finished a quest. There's a jingle when you finish quests now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at least when I finished that one, it went.
Damn.
But yeah, because they restrict their game so heavily, right? And people want to share their game and like just play it, you know, and not have it be a thing. They're emulating it. Even people that own the game, if they make content, they're gonna emulate it.
Makes it a lot more easier, but
Not that we would ever do that.
nope.
Nope. I don't even know how
That's
to
why I haven't
emulate.
streamed. That's why I haven't streamed Pokemon in a while because I'm like fighting for my life with my capture card. Loki, that's kind of like the. I know a lot of people have been wanting me. I want to stream more Pokemon, and a lot of people want me to stream Pokemon. But my fucking capture card has been like dookie because it's an old capture card. I've
You
been
needed a new one
struggling
for a
so
new
hard
while.
with it. I do need a new capture card, and it's been like kind of turning me off from like sharing Switch games or even like console games, because it's constantly just causing issues for me. I have a really old capture card. It was back when I got it solely because I used to not be a PC gamer. I was a console gamer, and I would stream like Apex Legends for like in the beginning of my streaming career. Cause I didn't like how, cause like PlayStation has a built-in like where you could stream directly from PlayStation onto Twitch, but you couldn't like customize anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
You had to use the Twitch like built-in overlay shit and stuff, and it sometimes it's a little laggy
Guards
and it's
judging
like
you.
ugly. Not Apex. I was okay. I had a huge Apex Legends hyperfixation back in like I played Apex from season like 2 to 10. And that was like nonstop every day. Apex Legends. I was very hyper. I knew the lore. I mainly played because of the lore. That's like usually when it came to like FPS games, right? I'm not like even when I used to be really like I played Overwatch as my first FPS game. I wasn't really into the Overwatch lore, but I was really into the Apex Legends lore. I was in like the community doing fan art and stuff. And I think it's because my comfort character is Mirage. I was a big Mirage main, even though back in the day, I don't know how he is now, but back in the day, he was like the weakest character in Apex because his abilities are kind of suck. But I was a main. I had a lot of hours in him. If you ever get back into it, you should join with Drunk Apex with AR and iFletch. I considered doing Apex, like playing Apex again, because I want to see how. But I don't know. I mean, I would try playing on PC, right? But like, they don't have a way to input. Like, you know how in Overwatch, you can like play console and play on the PC. I used to fluctuate in both and still like have everything, like all your skins and stuff, because you can like
There's no
cross
cross
like
platform.
yeah, you can transfer your stuff. Like it's all shareable.
Mm-hmm.
Like if you get a skin in PC, it shows up in your console.
Is it
But
the
like
same
with
account?
Apex, yeah, it's the same account and stuff. But with Apex, they don't. Your stuff isn't transferable. So
That's
I spent a
stupid.
lot of money in my console Apex, and I've considered moving into my PC, but like I had so much stuff on my console. I'm like I don't want to lose it. I spent money on my console, like the skins and stuff and the battle passes and shit.
That's really
I'm like, I
stupid.
don't want to lose it.
That seems very simple too. Like, have an account sign in, have the stuff attached to the account.
Yeah, I wish I don't know if they now have it. I hope they do. It's been like years, right? Apex has been around for years, but I don't know. I don't know
They changed
if
it.
they've
Yeah.
implemented that or not. I know they upped the levels. I used to be like max level. I think they upped it. Which is definitely better than
Congratulations.
it used to be.
Go ahead.
Wait, what were you saying?
I was just congratulating D&D Lucy.
Oh,
Oh my
really?
god, Lucy, I take it back.
Lelu?
Lucy's making us skip the entire day.
Skip the entire day.
Yeah, tomorrow.
What happens if you skip 7 days? You're just gonna miss everything.
No
You can link
watering.
account.
Yeah.
Pretty sure you can link the account. I'll check with my friend who was a console player that switched to PC. Can you now? I hope so, because if that's the case, I'd probably get back into Apex. and try to like link my account and get like if I'm able to keep my skins and the stuff I have from my console to my PC, that would be like a pretty baller. I'm willing to get back into Apex because I was so hyper fixated in that game. It was bad.
Back to sleep. When it's raining. Damn it.
At least it's raining and we don't have to like worry about our crops.
That is true. That is true. At least our crops got watered.
It's Joko's birthday.
I don't think we have money for coffee. We can give him candy tree seeds. Are you happy, Lucy?
Oh, we can get our beach shack stuff.
Nice. Yes.
Lol. You have D&D tomorrow, right, Lucy? I don't. No.
You don't have D&D tomorrow?
Game got canceled.
Why?
DM.
I thought that wasn't gonna happen anymore now that you got married.
Yeah, he told us that, and he was like, "Oh, guys, I can't do this week." And I was okay.
Brother.
He says we'll be playing next week, and if we're not playing next week, I will strangle him.
Yeah, I thought that was the whole point of like this whole hiatus was like, we need time to be married and get married and do the whole marry thing.
Yeah, we gave him like 2 months so he can like we were on a 2-month hiatus from our D&D session because our DM was getting married, which he and now that he's married.
Such a fake ass hippie.
Look, I have opinions and I don't know if I can say it on stream, but yeah, so and we're supposed to be back this month, but I guess not. And we were supposed to be actually back on the 12th of this month, but then he told us, oh, we can come back earlier, and he was like, I promise you I won't cancel, and then he canceled. Lol, smiles. This is why I did D&D once a month. It's easier scheduled. See, the thing about doing it once a month is people, I find that like when it comes to, I mean, maybe it works for your group, but like when it comes to like D&D that's more spread out and not consistent, people are less likely to show up. Because like my D&D group, my Tuesday group, we've been playing for 3 years, like consistently. Yeah, we had skip a couple weeks every now and then, but we were like haven't missed a single week for a very long time, and I think that's like a portion as to why we were so like consistent for 3 years is because our group just like was consistent, like nobody missed a session type beat, besides the very rare moments. But then when I joined D&D groups that are like more spread out, it's like people are less likely to show up. It's a lot more time to remember too. Yeah, it's a lot more time to remember. Yeah. No, I agree. Because I think it's because it's routine, right? If it becomes routine, then people are more likely to show up. But then when it's more spread out, it's like kind of like outside of routine, and it like people are less likely. But like, you know, I've seen groups like work once a month, like once a month sessions and stuff. Some groups work better that way. And that's totally fair.
I think Miss Foops is playing with more serious people, because that's the issue. Is that it used to be weekly, but it killed me as a DM. Oh,
that's fair. That's honestly fair.
Yeah, honestly, maybe I'll go to like bi-weekly or monthly if I come back to DM, because I kind of do miss DMing. But and maybe do like slightly longer sessions.
Yeah. I
instead
never
of
had that
doing
problem
every.
because if you just take notes, it hasn't been banned. Well, that's good. I mean, I guess it really depends on your
The
group,
group,
right?
yeah, and who's in
Yeah.
your group. If you have people that are
Yeah.
like committed and like really into it, I think you can make it work. I think Fletcher and I, in our friend group, have a lot of people who like love D&D, love playing D&D, but also like aren't that like we're not gonna take notes, you know?
They're not committed to like, and it's really flaky.
Yeah.
So it's like, if you have a group that is very, very committed to showing up and playing,
And like to
and
the
like have the
character and the
bond,
story, yeah.
yeah, then yeah, it could definitely work. I think that's like the big thing is just people's level of commitment. Now, I think that's also a portion why my D&D group also worked out for 3 years, because everyone is pretty committed to it in the story and in the game and just showing up. I need to get better at note taking, I will admit. I get that. I feel that. I'm the note taker in my Tuesday game, and if you see my notes, they are incredibly detailed. And we also record our sessions, so if we, if I end up feeling like I miss taking notes of something, miss taking note of like something, then I look back in our recordings and like look into it, like, yeah, see what I missed.
Tuesday. A lot of recordings. It is a lot of
It is. Oh my god. I can't tell you. Okay, I did, because I used to record. Well, no, I still record from my Tuesday group, and we have like over like 100 sessions. I had to actually buy more space for my Google. My Google account has 2 terabytes of storage
That's insane.
just to keep like all our recordings.
Oh, Eleanor.
Yep, my Google Drive has 2 terabytes of storage. Just
Why didn't you
for
just
the
post those
recordings.
things on YouTube like Gigi does?
Because YouTube has restrictions sometimes. I don't know. I've tried posting stuff like even when I post up privately, if there's like copyrighted music, sometimes YouTube is like, fuck you. And plus, we don't. It's not video recordings; it's sound recordings, like just our audio recordings. I don't take videos because it takes up less. It takes up less space. Because if you add video, then it's more gigabytes. Paying for Google storage, it's only like what, 50 cents, $1? I don't remember how much, but it wasn't even a lot for storage, for Google storage.
What the heck, No Life King?
It's like monthly, you pay like what, $1 to just to have more storage space or something, and it's not even a lot. It's not even a lot, if I'm being for real. I stand by my scam emote. 2 terabytes of space in your Google account, and you only have to pay like 50 cents monthly. That's not bad. I'm just saying. Or I don't know if it was 50 cents. I think it's like $1 or something. It was like,
Are you sure? Because I feel like I paid $9.99 for 2 terabytes.
I didn't pay that much for 2 terabytes. That's for sure. Because I wouldn't pay for that much storage if it was 99. If it was like $100.
Did you see what No Life King said? That his D&D group he was in started playing session without him and without telling him. So when he joined them, he was lost because they had progressed the story and didn't tell him.
Oh, that's wild. Why is it? Why? Wait, they didn't tell you that you guys were doing session? What the hell? That's fucked up. Why? Did they just like forgot, or was that like? I don't know. That's kind of that is a red flag.
That's very stinky. Very stinky.
That's understandable to quit the group, because that's just really fucking scummy. I'm sorry to hear that they like did that. I've heard about a lot of like D&D horror stories. I'm glad that I haven't like been part. I've been in many campaigns, but I haven't like had any like bad experiences per se. I've had annoying experiences, but nothing like terrible red flaggy, you
Yeah.
know. But I've heard a lot of horror stories from friends and stuff. I once did leave a D&D campaign because and it wasn't because of any red flags or anything. It was just annoying. It was because like it was an online game and the DM and their partner were a part of it, right? And but the thing was their partner and them are in different devices, but they were in the same room, right? So so you can hear the partner, like the partner's in the call, but you can hear the partner in the background in the DM's like as well,
God.
like in the
That drive me
DM's
crazy.
like mic, and it was driving me insane, low key. I'm not gonna lie, it took me out of the immersion because it was really annoying, and they had a really bad mic, so it was like I was like I can't continue this campaign. I'm sorry. But I hope they had like it was like the Feywilds one where it was a carnival. I don't know, Witchlight.
Yeah, the Witchlight, Beyond the Witchlight.
It was really, I mean, I enjoyed the module for as long as I wasn't there, but no, the microphone shtick was just like I couldn't.
No Life King says that yeah, I joined them and was like, what's happening? They fessed up that they played a few sessions without me. That was the last time I played with them.
What the hell?
And D&D Lucy was like, oh, maybe they didn't like you. And No Life King was like, it was more like I had to travel to join the group and the rest lived in the same building. So they just played when the mood struck them.
That's scummy, bro. What?
Yeah, they
shouldn't have let you join.
exactly.
Yeah, no, exactly.
If they wanted to, if they wanted a group that could play literally whenever, they should have.
They shouldn't have
Yeah.
let you join to begin with, yeah. Plus, I feel like if like the mood struck them and they wanted to play D&D, then I don't know, maybe they could have done like a one shot or like have their own separate campaign. I don't know.
Or call you, like the internet exists.
Or
Like, you
yeah,
could join digitally.
I've seen people like IRL campaigns, right? And then one of their friends that are like traveling or something, they just have them in call. Like, I don't know. There's like other ways to work around that than just like not telling you. Or at least like tell you like, hey, we're gonna run a session. Is it okay if we run session without you? I don't know. That's just at least give you a heads up. It's kind of fucked up. But that's understandable why you quit.
I would too. What the fuck?
I want to join like an IRL campaign. I kind of stopped. I had like an IRL campaign for a little bit for my volunteer work, which was really fun. But then I stopped going because I had to drive like almost an hour to get there. And during the winter time, it got really difficult to drive there because, you know, winter. And then like after a couple months of just not attending, I just kind of stopped going. But I would love to play like an IRL campaign someday. I have so much dice that needs to be used. I know that like my Monday campaign, that's usually online, but most of us are IRL. We want to do like a session IRL one day and cosplay our characters. It's like one of our plans is do an IRL campaign with our... Oh, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate. I have coffee. As I said, that was the last time for me right then. That's totally fair. My DM told me that his old DM, when he played, they were level 7, and their DM sent 1k health monster. I said, god damn.
You're being yelled at.
That's not hydrating. But that's the only liquid I have, and that's the only... Well, I have hand sanitizer.
Brother! If I'm being honest, I don't know if I've ever... Fletcher and I have been dating for a while, guys. And before that, we were really good friends. I'm trying to think of a time that he's drank water.
I don't usually have water at my desk. If I wanted water, I'd just go to my kitchen. Sometimes I have a water bottle. I just didn't get a water bottle this time because I have coffee instead.
There's water and
There's
coffee.
water and coffee.
That is true. It's hot bean
That
juice.
is true. Jesus! Ow! Oh my god, dude! Ow! I'm getting thrown. You threw like 6 bears at me in a bicycle. What the fuck? Ow! Okay, fine. I'll get water. Jeez.
Yeah. Dessert free.
Fine. I'll get water. Jeez Louise. Ow! Oh my god. A burger.
Burger.
Hello, Lewis. What's up? Okay, I'll be right back. I'll get water, I guess.
You guys effectively bullied him. That's hilarious. I'll stop putting the fucking forageables in here. There's a forageable chest. Faster! Another group was the polar opposite. We all traveled to one location to play, had a blast for a whole year, and the group only disbanded because 2 had to move away. Oh, it's always sad when that happens, but at least you had a blast for a whole year. I've never played IRL D&D. Kind of scares me, I'm not gonna lie. Just a baby. My brother plays a lot of IRL D&D. IRL's fun.
Okay, I'm back.
I can't imagine doing IRL weekly. I can see why that killed you, Miss Foops. Though my brother does IRL weekly, and he does it for like literally like all day. Like when he's off on Wednesdays, Tuesdays. I don't know what he's off, but he's gone the entire day. But that's also because they play Magic the Gathering too. But they do like long ass sessions every week.
I got water. I have a water bottle. Yeah, no, that's true. It is hard to join IRL groups that you don't know anyone. It's kind of intimidating.
Because I know my local card shops like have like, you know, you can sign up for D&D groups, but like I don't know. It's scary.
I've only done IRL. Online is so much harder for my ADHD brain. Now I feel that. So some campaigns, right? I low-key just be like playing Balacho while I'm listening, participating. Which is I know it's kind of rude to be doing something while also participating in D&D, but like my ADHD brain cannot focus unless I'm doing something else. And Balacho is a game where you don't have to think too much, right? You just kind of throw cards around. So
better not be doing that during my games, Fletcher. I explicitly say, get off your fucking phones. Get off your devices.
I play Balacho on my computer where I also play.
Moans? Why are you moaning? I have my TV on in the background, so I feel you, Fletcher. Oh my god. I don't know. It all happened because I'm not gonna name names. I won't name names. But somebody in my D&D group played League of Legends the entire time during my session, was not paying attention. So,
Lol.
I think Fletcher knows who it is.
Yeah.
And after that, I had to make a point to just tell everyone, like, please be engaged.
See, League of Legends is one thing because it's a game where you have to like have your full attention on because like there's so much going on in League and there's a lot of information processing you need to do in League. So I could not play League of Legends and like do a D&D
They would kill their
session.
character full stop.
Bro, I would kill their character. They wouldn't even notice that their character died, bro.
Oh my god. Yeah, it was a bit of an issue in several campaigns with that person for a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. But it's been resolved. Game Potato, this is a new chibi model. If you want to check it out, it's in my credits. Yeah. I'm just chibing it up. Very bouncy.
But, yeah, I don't know. I play Balatro, but you don't really think in Balatro. It's like drawing. It's
like
it's
if you
similar
want
to drawing.
yeah, if you want to draw or do like solitaire, Balatro, I guess.
Balatro is like kind of like solitaire. You don't really think while doing it. Low-key. It's a game where you're throwing cards down.
Very pettable.
But unless you're like my friend who plays like Balatro, like he's fighting for his goddamn life and thinking through all his shit. I'm like, no, I just throw cards down.
I was gonna say I guess
giggle.
I'm skewed because my brother really thinks about Balatro. He like tries to min max his Balatro.
Yeah, that's like my friend. He's also like that too. I'm there like, I don't know what this card does. Unless you're on gold stake.
But yeah.
Oh, Slay the Spire is also my brain dead game too, Miss Floops. I also play Slay the Spire. It's either that or I'm drawing.
I play with clay sometimes, just to keep my hands busy. I'm literally grabbing right now. You know, I should be playing the game. But I need something in my left hand.
But yeah, no, quite. Sometimes you just need, like, if you're like ADHD, sometimes you just need something to stimulate you.
Yeah.
Well, also to help you focus.
There's just a limit, you know. I don't like people doom scrolling because that, as much people feel like it doesn't take their attention, it takes way too much of their attention.
No, that's so true. And plus, like, when you hear the audio,
that pisses me off. That pisses me off.
It takes you out of the immersion.
I don't want to hear your brain rot fucking TikToks while I'm trying to fucking describe a scene.
I feel like doom scrolling does take a lot of your attention too, because you're trying to pay attention to the video while also paying attention to.
Well, and also we've trained ourselves with doom scrolling for our brains to kind of turn off, right?
Yep.
You know, and so you're not really paying attention to the TikTok, nor are you really paying attention to what the fuck I'm saying, right? You're just kind of like,
Yep.
You're just fucking scrolling.
Yep.
So that's why I generally have like a no phones policy. Obviously I can't control that, it's online. But I do ask. I make that clear at the beginning. I'm like, try to be as engaged as possible, especially, you know, I understand like there's points where you're gonna need to do maybe something, but you know, the combat. But I guess that's all I ask, is that people be engaged. If they can be engaged and do something else, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I don't like... We don't have face cams on. Not in at least Fletcher and I's session. I don't know about his Tuesday session.
I have mine off. Cause I don't know. It'd be cool to have like a D&D set game where you can have face cam, because it's nice seeing people's expressions and reactions, but at the same time I usually have my face cam off because I'm usually also doing stuff. Kind of multitasking low-key. AP Calculus would make my brain hurt.
Actually, cams on isn't a bad idea. You just have to find a group that like everybody agrees to and feels comfortable, like, you know, good friends. You know, people don't feel like the need to like gussy up. every time that shouldn't happen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it would be nice to like see people's reactions to stuff sometimes. I like as a DM at least, like to be
Yeah.
like, and this happens, and then sometimes you say it, and then like people would go silent, which is like sometimes a reaction. But I can't
But,
see their
like-
faces,
like-
and you're like, oh.
Yeah, because like sometimes people would express things facially, but not vocally.
Yes, exactly.
So it's like hard to tell people's reactions and stuff just through their voice alone.
Yes, like, did you hear that? Guys, did you hear me? I said this. And they're like, oh, yeah. That's really cool.
That's why I kind of want to do IRL D&D because of like I don't know, and it's also like sometimes you're acting, right? And sometimes your voice cannot portray what your character's feeling.
I
or,
literally
like,
use my
saying
hands
it
while I'm
like that.
acting. My
Yeah,
character
and
out.
like yeah, exactly. But your your facial expression helps with acting, right? Because your voice can only do so much.
Yeah.
Because sometimes they'll be like acting like a certain way, and then people are like, "Oh, you sounded really like super super sad," and I'm like, "No, I intended to be mad actually."
You're like,
Maybe
oh,
my
shit.
voice came out super sad, but like physically when I was acting, I I was expressing myself being mad. I don't know.
They hit.
Those IRL moments are amazing. They hit.
Miss Soups, I'm moving to
Damn.
Canada. I'm joining your D&D group. Make a new D&D group.
I like how when you catch a critter, it like tells you if it's shifting.
My forever DM role. I'll also DM a group in Canada. And then, so you can be in the group. Lucy,
you're moving to Canada?
we're moving to Canada. Lucy and I are moving to Canada.
Just to play D&D.
Yep. I guess you're there too, but mostly play D.
What the hell?
When's Fletcher gonna DM?
I've DM'd before. Granted, I've only DM'd like one shots. Haven't put my brain in like. I wanted to actually have like a homebrew world still in the works technically, but haven't like made a campaign out of it or anything.
Get to work, bucko. I want to.
Too much work.
I want to. No, not too much work. I want to join your campaign.
But I've DM'd one shots in the past. I'm not a great DM. I'm still fairly new at DMing, but you know. Transport via plant would be a great spell.
What's the teleportation spell? Dimension door. Oh, seems helpful.
Coward kill.
Okay, everyone be performing so good, and my brain go,
Listen to me.
huh? Oh no.
Huh? What?
What? Huh?
I get that. I mean, that comes with just like experience, like learning over time, right?
Wait, did Fletcher say power word kill?
Power word kill. You know, you said that it would be cool to have spells IRL. You know, power word kill.
Brother.
But yeah, it does take time to like get into improv and like learning like acting. It does take a lot of like
Miss
just
Roops?
like when. Hey yo! Oh my god!
My virgin eyes.
But yeah, when I first started playing D&D, I mean, yeah, I'm a drama student, go for you, but like I wasn't super great with improv, right? But then, like, over time, the more I played D&D and the more I got into these roleplay situations, I've gotten better at, like... I think I've gotten better at, like, role-playing and stuff.
Fletcher also does a pretty good voice. We'll be talking and all of a sudden he'll be like, I am Cedar. I can't do a very good Cedar voice.
Cedar.
Like when we talk about our characters, and he just suddenly he is Cedar.
Cedar's very like, I don't know, like shonen protagonist. Like, hey guys.
Hey guys, I'm Cedar.
Hey guys. I'm Cedar.
I'm really nervous to be
you,
here. Don't look at me.
Please, guys, have you considered not committing mass murder? Are we supposed to be the heroes? I love doing Twitch's voice.
I know, you switch into Twitch so fast.
I love to. I don't know. I think Twitch's voice is just really fun. He's like, "Hey guys." Oh wait, no, wait.
That was pretty good. Do it again.
Like, hey,
Yeah.
I love to explode things. If you can blow it up, then why not? Terrorism? Hell yeah.
I only like DM small quests, like a more chill D&D. As someone who's been DMing for 12 years, you get better over time, but the imposter syndrome sticks with you. Belt. I started DMing almost as soon as I started playing D&D. Don't know how that happened, but I did. I started like 2 months after I started playing D&D. I was really autistic about D&D for a while. Really into it. And I was on a server, D&D server, and it was a pretty popular DM because people liked my pirate world. I don't know how good of it a DM I actually am. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm as creative as like Gigi, you know? Gigi's got a whole fucking world up there.
She was very autistic about her homebrew world.
She is. I had a pirate world. It was called the Straits of Irithai. And yo ho, we did a lot of adventures, and there was a secret mermaid under. So I'm not gonna talk too much about this, but there was like the native people in the Straits of Irithai were the merfolk, sea elves, and what are the other ones? Tritons that lived in an underwater capital beneath the islands, right? And then the actual place was all just people that settled there, that were people fleeing horrendous situations, or pirates, or refugees, or criminals, right? Like, so the area was very unique. My first campaign there was about this salt. It was called the Salt Chapel. And basically there was oh my god, I can barely remember my own fucking story. There was basically a curse happening due to the Salt Chapel, and our adventurers, because they basically, the way it worked was, in the server everybody was like a mercenary for this company called EBR. And so the mercenaries were newly established in this area, in my pirate area, and they were trying to help out with this curse in order to get a contract in the long term. And this curse was causing the ghosts of different pirates. I had a lot of like undead and stuff popping up, but they were also like elemental ghosts. It was very fun. I mixed elementals and ghosts together, and I made some homebrew monsters, or I used some like really unique books. It was very fun. Yes, everything was very elemental and very ghosty. And the final fight was against, I can barely remember, against this like witch goddess lady. There was like several goddesses. Yeah, it was really cool. I missed doing it. And I tried doing it again in Daggerheart, but then life happened, and now I have to stream 7 days a week. But I would like to maybe, because I would have to take the day off to, most likely, to run a D&D campaign. I kind of need the whole day to like prep and do all that. But I've been really liking Daggerheart, so I tried to bring that back with Daggerheart. I was combining my world with the world of the which Daggerheart campaign? the Wither Wilds campaign in Daggerheart campaign frame. And it was really cool, and I think people were enjoying it. Fletcher was in it.
I enjoyed it. I miss playing V9.
BO9. And I would like to bring that back. It's technically not done. I put it on permanent hiatus. Because just life happened, guys. Life's been crazy. But I think it would be nice to bring it back. It's fucking 1 a.m. I'm just sitting out here yapping.
I too was not paying attention to the time.
Yeah. So I don't know. Maybe I'll open it up again. Maybe who knows? Maybe I'll open up 2 sessions. You guys can join. That'd be cool. But I do it on a program called fuck, what is the program called? Forge?
Foundry?
No, what is it called?
Foundry?
Foundry. Thank you. It's a really cool program. Lots of modules. You pay like once for it, and then you own it forever. I actually need to figure out if I still have like access to it, because technically the guy that was running the server for me, I don't really talk anymore, so I may have to buy a server for it, but that's okay. You used to use Foundry? I really like Foundry. It's more complicated than Roll20, but it's so much better than Roll20. So much better than Roll20.
It is a lot better than Roll20. My Tuesday group, I think the only downside about Foundry, I think everything is kept on your computer.
Yes.
Unless I guess you have to make a backup. So one time, my Tuesday game, we moved from Roll20 to Foundry, and then my DM's laptop is very old, and he lost everything because he had to, because his computer was being shitty. So he lost everything for our Foundry.
Yeah,
Shit.
if you host it yourself, your instance is like it lives on your computer, right? If you host it through a hosting service, like you know how like Minecraft hosting services, something like that.
Yeah.
Even some of the Minecraft hosting services do Foundry hosting services. I will keep you in mind, Lucy. Of course,
man.
Yeah. But yeah, if you host it through them, obviously it would have been safe. But I'm guessing your DM was hosting it themselves.
Yeah, he was hosting it himself, so he lost everything. And so we moved back to Roll20 because at least some of the stuff was on Roll20.
Mm-hmm.
Because we played on Roll20, and since then we stuck with Roll20. But I think we're planning in the future, after our current campaign, that
move back to Foundry.
But it sucked that he lost like everything in his family. It was cool because like unlike Roll20, I'm sure there's ways to do it in Roll20, but in Foundry he had like really cool ways, like he made a visual novel, like so when we're interacting with NPCs, he can have a scene where the NPCs have their own sprite, and then we had our own sprites, and then they would like talk like in a visual novel and stuff, which was pretty neat. And then he had like when we're in combat and it's someone's turn, it would go into like a persona screen, which shows the character from the character who's next in the initiative for like a moment in like a persona style. That was pretty neat.
That's
he
cool.
had like really cool little like plugins and stuff like that.
Yeah, he picked some cool mods. Yeah.
And mods for the Foundry to like it was really fucking cool. I really like the visual novel aspect of it, where like if we're talking to an NPC, we can view them in a visual novel type, and you can see them change like facial expressions and stuff depending on our role playing and stuff. And I even offered to make sprites of our characters, so he can use those for us.
There's a cooking channel
to control it and stuff. But it was pretty neat. Cooking channel.
A baby amongst veterans. I only played D&D for. Did we harvest our crops yesterday?
But it's okay to be a baby amongst veterans. I like a lot of my friends. When I first started playing D&D, a lot of my friends already were experienced in D&D, and they help a lot. If you're playing with like veterans, they help a lot with like understanding how to play the game and stuff.
What happened to our crops? Did you sell all of them?
Nope.
You sure?
Oh no, they're in my inventory.
Oh, okay. Me, Miss Foops, I want to learn how to draw so I can draw my own D&D characters and so I can make my own stickers. That's the only reason. But yeah,
I just wanna
we'd
check
have to
it out. No, that's
restructure
for real.
the Thursday group now that IFL's gone.
That's okay.
We'd have to figure it
I
out.
mean, we if you do plan on revamping the Dagger Heart, I mean, I don't think we went super far into that campaign, so we can do
No.
like a full reset.
Reset, yeah. People can obviously keep their characters.
Yeah.
And frankly, we can probably just do it without IFL. I would have to adjust his story a little bit because he was the main connection.
I see.
Just at the beginning, you know what I mean? Like, he was gonna have a lot of connections to the lady you guys are gonna meet, but make out with your OTPs.
Oh, no, like that's kind of real though. Like, I've made merch out of my D&D characters. I think I've shared in the past. I've made stickers. One time I did cause for 3 years, for my 3-year campaign, I made I made little care packages, like presents for everybody. So I made acrylic charms out of everyone's characters for one campaign, and then I made buttons for everyone's characters in another campaign that we did. And then for our third campaign, I made stickers of everyone's characters in that campaign, and then I shipped everyone's individual characters out to everyone. So as little little cute care packages for everyone. Made little merch of everyone's characters and then sent it out to them. It was pretty neat. For our DM, I gave them technically everything, and plus I made a little standee because they commissioned me art of him with our D&D characters for one of the campaigns, and I took that commission and turned it into a standee and sent that to him, which was pretty neat.
Anyone else notice that Fletcher harvested all the crops, took all that sweet farming XP, and then didn't fucking water anything?
Hey, you can get the farming XP out of watering.
My mom said, Fletcher, that's bad.
What? Hey. You know what? I took the crops and took the XP from there. You could take the XP from
Yeah, you give me the worst part of the job, right? You take the easy job that it's just fucking slicing through the...
Now do it again.
Fucking this guy. Man, am I right? I know.
And I see art of my OTPs for this requirement. Fine, I'll do it myself. That is such a real motivation. Especially when it comes to OCs, it's like, man, I wish there was more art of my OCs. Fuck it. I'll do it myself.
I'll do it myself. You could have left one for me, babe, so I could complete the quest. What the heck?
Lol.
Lol. This is not as bad as the fucking... Not even close. As bad as the... on the... Yeah.
Hey, you know what? It's never too. It is that's the thing though. It's a skill, right? You build up the skill, so it's never too late to learn how to draw. You know.
What's your teaching drawing classes on stream?
I'd be an ass at teaching to draw because I don't know. Because most of the time when I'm drawing, I'm like, fuck it, we ball. I don't even know where to start because I've been drawing for so long.
Draw like you with your left hand, and that will help.
I don't think that's gonna help at all because I still know the fundamentals of art, and
well, that's what you gotta teach the people.
The only way is just like the only difference is that it's just gonna look shittier. In the...
Okay, but that's what you gotta teach the people is the fundamentals of art. Do it like Bob Ross painting session. Yes, please, Fletcher.
Bob Ross.
Can you please do a Bob Ross drawing session?
You want me to like whip out like an art stream where I just talk like Bob Ross? I should like have like a toggle where I like have Bob Ross's auto and like outfit, and then just like
That'd be crazy.
talk like Bob Ross.
And like talk about like the basics of digital art. Like digital art's hard, right? Because you just have to learn how to use like programs and stuff. That's
Yeah,
already
you
a barrier to
would need
entry.
to. You would need to learn how to. There's different types of art mediums, right? Like I suck at painting, so there's different types of art mediums and stuff. So it all depends. But like in general, art usually has like typical fundamentals that like you can put in different mediums.
I think this is a
And
great
there's
idea.
different ways, and there's different ways of doing art. Like not everyone draws the same. If you notice, like some people like to do sketches and then line art and then rendering. Some people just go straight to like sketching and then rendering, and some people like to paint instead of like doing line art. There's like different ways of like drawing, and
Yeah, but we want to know how
different
you
ways.
draw. We want to be like
How
you,
I draw.
Fletcher. We want to be like you. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Want to be
I think
like
people
you.
would.
Ooh, ooh.
But you know, there's always like the fundamentals, and you can like there's like a gazillion YouTube videos out there talking about the fundamentals of art.
Fletcher, we want it from you. We want it from you, Fletcher.
From
Fletcher
me,
Ross. Fletcher Ross. Yes.
I do art lessons now.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how to like teach people.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
You do. Everyone knows how to teach something.
Not with art. Art is so subjective. It's like difficult to. I guess for me, it's difficult to teach because of how subjective art is.
But there are rules to art. I mean, you can break them, obviously, and people do all the time. But like, there's like just teaching people how to draw basic anatomy, you know, and be like, here you go.
I'm gonna steal my partner's tablet to draw Fletcher classes wet. Lol.
Yeah, exactly. Just start drawing and explain what you're doing and why you're doing it. Yeah.
I mean, that's fair. That is one way of learning. A lot of the time when I do art, I study other people's art, right, and see how they do it, and also watch a lot of speed paints, like people's drawing processes, and see how they do certain things. So that's also like one way of learning, is just by like observing. So I could do an art stream one day, and if you guys like, I could explain my art processes, and if you guys have questions.
Yeah, I want to draw with you, Fletcher.
Oh.
We can all draw Cedar.
Cedar. Cedar's a pretty complicated character.
Of
Or
your
take,
characters, I feel like he's still like Twitch is. I feel like you're most complicated. No,
He's a cat.
with a mask.
He's the most simplest character. If you
No,
see
he
Cedar,
has the
a lot of
mask.
stuff on him.
And the poncho. I don't know. In my mind, Cedars are Twitch is the scariest, most complicated.
The ponchos aren't hard to draw. If you look at Cedar, he has
And also,
armor
drawing a
on.
cat is, I feel like, harder than drawing a cat person versus a human person is harder.
Now that depends. If you're talking to furries, they have a harder time drawing humans.
Well,
A lot
I don't
of
think most of us are
I
furries
know.
here. I don't think most of us are furries here.
Most furries that I talk to, they struggle drawing humans.
I mean,
so-
Gay may struggle, okay? I don't know if Gay Potato's still here, but Gay may struggle with that. But I think most of us would have an easier time with a human. Cedar doesn't have.
Humans
Cedar
are
has like pretty simple
complicated.
horns, right? Like they're not like super big.
Humans are pretty complicated in this. Sometimes I question the human anatomy when I draw because of how complicated humans
Well,
are.
that's why we want to learn how to draw a human from you, Fletcher.
How to speedrun games, just watch and listen. Yeah, exactly. Drawing more tieflings than humans. I mean,
Alright,
tieflings
we can all
are a
draw
lot more
Ridian.
complicated now. Draw Ridian.
Except
I'm
for
supposed to draw one of my elf characters or my human characters. Lol.
how are we gonna achieve Ridian's smug look? I don't think I could do that. No.
I don't know if you guys. I think you guys should learn how to draw a human before you draw fantasy characters.
But that's what we're here for, is draw fantasy characters.
Yeah, but usually you're skipping a lot of steps if you're going straight to complex character designs.
I
I'm just
guess you're
saying.
right.
You gotta learn the basics.
I
before you
guess
learn the
you're
complications.
right. Yes, teacher, fair. I guess.
There's also a whole thing where like you could learn, because a lot of artists, right? You know, like a lot of anime artists, a lot of cartoonists, even like Western cartoon animators, they learn realism first. They learn realism so you get, because learning realism, I think learning realism is pretty important when it comes to drawing, because if you draw realism, you have like the idea of like anatomy, how to draw features, and then you just have to do is simplify it, right? And then you can make your own like cartoons, and that's what a lot of artists do. A lot of professional artists do. I mean, not everybody.
We're not professionals here, Fletcher. We're just learning to draw our silly D&D characters.
Yeah, but like the thing is, a lot of people start off art by learning realism.
Boo! So you're gonna make us draw realism? Boo!
Hey, don't boo me. Boo the art industry, bruh. But it helps a lot to have real, like, yeah, you can start drawing cartoons, right? I started drawing with cartoons and stuff. I just what I did was replicate drawing characters that I like. I used to draw a lot of Pokemon characters, right? When I first started drawing as a kid, I started like SpongeBob, Fairly Odd Parent characters. But like, if you want to take like, learning realism helps a lot with like learning like what the skeleton looks like, redrawing learning muscles, and how like you see a lot of artists.
I got an A
right?
in anatomy and physiology. I don't need that shit.
Do you know how to draw them though?
Kinda. I did
don't
draw.
think so.
I drew them really poorly for my classes.
But like, learning realism also helps with like, not everyone has to do realism, but learning realism does help a lot with art, because you are drawing like the exact details before you can like simplify it, right? Learn to
Okay.
simplify it.
Hi, sensei. You are being so funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Fletcher,
If
we'll
you
start
see
with
a lot of-
realism.
Lol.
But
I'll just
that
learn
means you gotta draw realism. You realize that, right?
I don't care. I've drawn realism
I've never seen you draw realism. And thighs?
and thighs. You make YouTube videos of teaching drawings. There's so many art tutorials out there.
But we want yours, Fletcher. With your shiny
so-
personality.
Oh my lordy. There's so many different ways to draw.
We want your way.
A lot of learning of art is just trying out different styles and different people's way of drawings and see what suits for you, and like taking aspects of it. Like literally, I guess an art style is just like a mash of different art styles that you've like developed over time and finding what suits for you. Especially feeling some artists really make them wonky. That's true.
Fletcher's
it's a
getting over his
stylistic
fear of boobs.
Sometimes it's a stylistic choice, sometimes it's, not.
Not knowing how to draw women.
Like they do in One Piece without Fletcher's
No,
guidance.
not One Piece. Miss Boobs.
I think
Big
The
titty
easy-
non-existent ways.
I think the easiest way to really get into like drawing is by replicating people's art. You know, not completely tracing it, right? Just like replicating it and learning it, because a lot of artists like learn through just like replicating art, other people's art. Like you see a lot of people who draw anime, right? They start off trying to draw the anime characters before they start branching out to their own like little style. So, you know, maybe if you want to draw One Piece, then, you know, maybe do try to replicate the One Piece style.
I have beef with
And then-
the man that makes One Piece, but don't get into that because Mirth's in chat.
Lol.
I just don't understand why he can't. Why all the men are different and most of them aren't hot, but the women are exclusively hot and sexy.
That's just how it is in a lot of media now.
Yeah, but
Disney has that problem, don't they? Like where they have like
no, the men are hot too.
female.
The princes are hot.
Let's just see it. Like people had a huge complaint about Disney having same face syndrome and having all the women skinny and like
Oh yeah, I mean for
who
sure.
look
That's
the
a
same,
that's
and
a
all the
separate
men
issue.
look
Yes.
exactly different. Like Zoro's ugly. I don't know.
I
Zoro's
don't know.
ugly.
I don't know who Zoro is.
The green hair guy that everyone sims for.
Oh. But yeah, I have beef with, and I've talked to Mirth about this, and she's like, it's because he says he can't draw women another way. And I was like, he's been drawing for how long, and he can only draw big titty, small waist? That's all he can do? That's a bullshit answer to me, but
expand your drawing. Like if he can't draw women, learn how to draw women.
that's
So
what
you
I'm
can Google
saying.
it,
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, if you can't draw women other than in one singular hypersexualized body shape, then
No, exactly. It's like he's only known how to draw women one way. Well, then he should learn how to draw women in other ways. Like it's not like he's stuck drawing women that way.
he's like one of the most famous
Okay.
anime creators and drawing artists like ever. And you're telling me the man can't learn how to not snatch a waist?
He also does it out of spite. Oh, he does it out of spite. Damn.
I don't like that. Boo.
I don't know. I've seen people like I've seen animes that are old and they change character designs and people don't really some people do complain about it, but some people don't. Like Trigun, right? Trigun is an old anime, but in their new series they changed a lot of the characters' appearances. And I don't see a lot of people complain about Trigun and how they changed their characters.
Well, even if you can't change the old characters, you could. I mean, first of all, you can add a couple inches to the lady's waist, right? Like she doesn't have to be 2 inches wide.
That
But
is true.
you can also just make the new characters that you add look different, right?
Exactly.
So that new women look maybe not the exact same. Yeah, I have beef with that man. I don't really know him, but I have beef with him.
Stampede is so good. I still need to watch Stargaze. I still need to catch. I have a huge Trigun fixation, but I'm a fake fan by not watching Stargaze.
There's also Big Mom and Dadan. Yeah, I don't watch One Piece. All I know is that every time I've seen it, when my brother plays games or watches it, I'm like, why do all the women look exactly the same body wise? And the men have all these diverse body shapes and looks and appearances. It really bothers me.
I hope that like when they do remake One Piece, which is when I'll actually willingly watch One Piece, is when they remake it. Because they are planning on remaking it. That the characters are more, the women characters are more
Diverse. Body
diverse.
shapes, yeah.
Just add a bit of bigger chest. I love men with big chests.
That's why you like Raphael.
Yo.
Hey yo, am I wrong?
He's just a sweetie, okay? He reminds me of Cedar.
So you don't like him because of the titties. Don't say he reminds you of Cedar. I love Cedar. You're gonna make me not like Cedar.
He reminds me of Cedar, though.
No.
He's shy.
No, Cedar's not that annoying.
What the hell?
Raphael's so annoying. Fletcher always tries to get me in this game. I don't know how many of you actually know this game. But Fletcher will be like, Raphael and Eva are the same thing, just different genders. I'm like, no, they're not. Eva's social but insecure. Raphael's like, poor me. Nobody wants to be my friend. I go to friend events and don't speak to anybody, and then no one's my friend. Like, brother.
He's just a shy, socially inept guy. What can I say?
That's not Cedar. Cedar yaps.
Cedar does yap. But he's also a shy guy.
Shy.
He could be both shy and annoying. Yeah, that is true. The male loneliness epidemic.
Lucy. Oh my god, this guy. I don't know.
Oh.
He like. There's a scene that some people hate Raphael's brother for, Pablo, because Pablo invites him out to hang out with his friends, and then Pablo ends up like yapping with his friends and playing pool, and then Raphael's sad and he's like, I could have just stayed home and watched TV. No one talked to me, and I'm like, no, I'm annoyed with Raphael. But talk to people. Obviously, when you're in a group of people that all know each other, they're gonna talk to each other, like. And when you stand in the background behind the MC, behind Pablo, they may not even fucking notice you're there. Just be like, hello, I'm Raphael. Can I play pool? I don't know. It's like, you can be shy and you can be like an introvert, but also like complain so much about how nobody notices him.
There's only that one cutscene that he felt bad.
No, he also complains about his parents. His parents forgetting, which is sad. Which is sad that his parents forgetting he exists. His parents write his name wrong in a letter.
I would complain too if my parents wrote my name wrong in a letter.
They were like, Bletcher.
I don't know about you. I would complain too if my parents wrote my name wrong in a letter, girl. And they're notoriously known for not caring about me. I don't know.
Okay, that one's more valid. That one's more valid, but
Fletcher.
so he tries to be edgy and mysterious, but won't like take the step to get put out there. Exactly, that's my view of it.
He's not edgy and mysterious. He's just a shy guy. He's not like one of those. He's not like Sebastian from fucking Stardew. That's like I'm so tough. I ride a motorcycle.
Yeah, he's
I
not.
smoke. I'm such a cool edgy guy. Emo guy.
Except for I like Sebastian.
Raphael.
Let me smoke your cigarette and get on the back of your motorcycle.
Raphael is a shy guy. He's not good in social situations. He has a lot of anxiety. He has FOMO, okay?
Fletcher's like, you guys don't get him the way I do. I just don't like that you compare him to my sweet baby Eva. Eva's not the
Sebastian
same.
is overrated.
I mean, probably.
Sebastian's overrated. That's why I don't like him.
But also, like, guys, I'm sorry, but like playing this game in Fields of Mystria has kind of ruined the datables in Stardew Valley for me, low key. Because even the best ones in Stardew Valley don't really hold a light up to a candle to the datables in these other games. What do you think, Fletcher?
Well, I haven't played
Like,
Fields of Mystria, but
Who's your
playing
favorite Stardew Valley romance bullet and compare them to like any one in Coral Island?
I like the ones in Coral Island more than I do because they're a lot more in depth than they are in Stardew.
Yeah.
I think that's because Stardew is an older game, and it was like kind of like set the base for like a lot of farming games nowadays.
It did, yeah.
So it
For
makes
modern
sense why
farming
there's
games,
not,
yeah.
I guess not a lot of content and not a lot of interactions. Well, like it let other farming games flourish in a way, and how like other farming games taking note of like what Stardew Valley did and improve upon it.
Yeah.
Which I guess why a lot of farming games are a lot more better than Stardew Valley. But I can enjoy Stardew Valley for like
What it is,
nostalgia
yeah.
reasons, you know,
Yeah.
for what it is.
Haley has the best character growth. Haley's great, especially if you date her as a lesbian, like in a
I
lesbian
love
relationship.
Haley was my first wife.
Alex-
Well, my first marriage. It was Haley.
You really?
Yep.
I would say Alex is
Mm.
equal to Haley, but only in a gay relationship. If you date Alex, otherwise he's just like a kind of like a weird misogynist that suddenly stops being a misogynist, you know? But
Thank you for the stream street, Lucy.
nice. But if you date him as a man, he like talks about how like he all had these queer feelings. Stop putting the forageables in his chest. There's a chest for you to put forageables.
I put crabs in there for the thing, the potluck.
That's good. Thank you, baby. But Alex, like, you know, his whole thing when you date him as a gay man is he's like, yeah, I had all these repressed gay feelings, which is why I was being like hyper like masculine and misogynistic. And obviously
Yeah.
you have to kind of like read more into it. He doesn't explicitly state these things, but that's what the character reads as, right? When you date him as a man. When you date him as a woman,
Yeah.
he just like stops being misogynist. And you're kind of like, okay.
So my friend who's gay loves Alex because of his like implied dialogue about realizing that he likes men.
Yes. And how that changes like his like trajectory.
Heard a story of a person trying to get documents filed, and then they rejected it because he got his birthday wrong, being confused since he had his birthday on the same day every year since he can remember. He gets his birth certificate to prove he's right, just to find out that he was actually wrong.
That's
He
crazy.
confronted his parents, and they hadn't realized they celebrated it wrong either. Damn, what the hell? All his life they've like celebrated his birthday, but on the wrong day. That's insane.
Miss Foops, if you ever want a recommendation, if you really like Stardew Valley, I don't know if you really do, but and also just if you like video essays, which I enjoy. Let me open up my YouTube and find the girl. This girl I followed made these video essays about all the Stardew Valley. She was a what was her job? She was like a story creator in video games, right? Like she like I can't remember exactly her title. But basically like she like worked on like not like storyboards, but like more so like making games feel good and make sense. Does that make sense? Like playability, and I don't know, she'll explain it if you watch her videos. But she was in the gaming industry and she got laid off, and so she started making YouTube videos. Alex Stardew Valley. Her name is Fiona Sangster. I'll put it in the chat. Fiona. The first one's an hour and 13 minutes long. And she goes over, she does this for each one of the characters. And she's very autistic, I think, about Stardew Valley. So she made a lot of videos. I wonder if she still makes videos. This was 2 years ago. No, she hasn't made a video. Not a minute. Like 9 months. But she's just like a really fun person also. Like her personality is really fun. And she goes through each one of the characters. She like wasn't a fan of Abigail. She thinks Abigail's overrated. And Abigail, she's like kind of grew on her, I believe, in her analysis video. Oh yeah. Playlist, yes. I believe her favorite one is what's his name, Shane, and I think Shane got a 2-parter.
I love Shane. He was my second marriage.
I would love Shane if he didn't regress when you married.
He doesn't regress. He doesn't go back to alcohol. He gets addicted to soda. It's not alcohol, okay?
That's content to listen to. Yes, definitely listen to it. I love Leah, but I think her story could do better. I think Leah's story could do better, but it is a pretty good. I like that Leah's like canonically bisexual or queer, like depending on like if you're a woman and you date her, she's dating a woman. If you're a man and you date her, she's dating a man. Like that's who her ex is. My favorite is technically Penny. I guess one of my big beasts with Stardew Valley and dating a lot of the romanceables is I feel like I'm ruining a lot of their life. Hear me out. A lot of them have dreams of leaving Stardew Valley, right? Of leaving Pelican Town. And then they marry you and they don't. And they'll even mention in their dialogue after they marry you. They'll be like, oh, I had so many dreams of leaving, of doing X, Y, and Z, but I didn't because I married you and now I'm happy and I love you. That really doesn't sit right with me in a lot of ways. But Penny is the perfect housewife, right? Penny, all Penny wants to do is get away from her mom, basically, and live a peaceful life and maybe have some kids. And so,
Oh my god, so many crows.
I feel very safe with Penny. Also, Penny's very cute. I think Penny's adorable. Sounds more like they regret marrying. I just, yeah, like, I don't know. The way, like, a lot of them, like, have dreams of, like, leaving the town. Other than maybe Abigail and Abigail, Penny, Leah, Elliot, Shane. I guess maybe half of them. Elliot, Penny.
I mean, Elliot
Leah
is a newbie to the town.
Yeah, he doesn't want to leave. And I'm listening to people that don't want to leave. Penny, Elliot, Leah, Shane. Alex wants to leave. What's his face? Sebastian wants to leave. Sam wants to leave. Oh, the doctor guy, he doesn't want to leave. I can't remember his name. Harvey, thank you. The girls, I guess Haley does want to leave. Not in the end, but at the beginning. Maru, I don't remember if she wants to leave or not. I think she does. Do more tech stuff. I think that's everybody. But yeah, a good solid half of the characters don't want to be in Pelican Town anymore, right? They just like want to go pursue their dreams elsewhere. And it'd be fine if like that just like changed for them naturally and then we became part of their lives, but it doesn't. It's like we changed their trajectory. And that's my issue, No Life King, is that it keeps it as a reminder in the dialogue of being like, oh, I really wanted to do this, but I didn't, and I'm happy. I love you. And it's like, oh, oh. So, but again, like the game was so early on, you know, and I think romance. I mean, he's just a dude, you know. He's not a fucking romance writer, you know. I think the developer of Stardew Valley did the best he could with like what he was doing at the time. You know what I mean? It makes sense in a small town like that why so many people would want to leave, but yeah.
Yeah, no, exactly.
I think it laid a good ground for games like Cora. Yeah, it did.
No, that's true.
Ignoring Harvest Moon. People forget about Harvest Moon all the goddamn time. People are like, Stardew Valley's the first farming sim. I'm like, Harvest Moon. Harvest Moon.
That's true. Harvest Moon is like
the OG, yeah.
The OG. I think it's just that like Stardew Valley just
popularized the genre, yeah.
Incredibly more, like it popularized the genre, yeah. It's like how people like look at Marvel Rivals and are like, oh, yeah. It's like how people look at Marvel Rivals and it's like, oh, it's just an Overwatch ripoff, but Overwatch is a ripoff of TF2. So it's like,
yeah,
people forget like, oh, technically, you know, TF2 started it all, but people are like, oh, this is like Overwatch, because Overwatch is what popularized that
the genre, yeah,
the hero shooter genre.
Yeah, I think it's hard
even
when
TF2 itself is really popular.
When, you know, especially I get a lot when I play these games, especially when I play them by myself. You know, is this a Stardew Valley game? And it's so hard because, like, I guess yes, but also like in so many ways no. You know. But it's hard when that's all people know from the genre, especially like people that aren't into like cozy gaming, right? So I mean, I am interested to see if anything will ever reach the fame that Stardew Valley reached.
Yeah,
I think Fields of Mystery had a chance, but it kind of like sputtered out. You know what I mean? Because there wasn't as much long-term content in Fields of Mystery as there was In Stardew Valley, like Stardew Valley, you play a solid 3 years in the game at least, before things get like really repetitive. Where, and I think that's also the issue with a lot of these games releasing early access, is that the hype for them dies during early access, and then people don't come back to realize how much better they are during full release and stuff. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But Fields of Mistria, speaking of Fields of Mistria, Fields of Mistria is releasing early, full 1.0. When? Fields of Mistria, I think in August. Full release.
There's a lot of like full releases coming out this year. Like,
Yeah,
a lot of
Valheim
like,
and Enshrouded are releasing in October.
Yup.
But yes, there's like a lot of games that have been like August 5th is when Fields of Mistria 1.0 is released. And they will still be like similar to Core Island, will still be developing past 1.0. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are finally coming to fruition. Exciting.
Valheim. Yup.
Fletcher, we need to lock in. We need to like think soon. I think we have like one more day before we unlock everything, right? Like the underwater and the bundles and all that. Then we have to lock in, Fletcher. Because basically our whole game doesn't really start until the end game, you know? And we can start romancing our peeps. The min-max begins. You fucking betcha, Miss Foops. I'm gonna start charting shit. We gotta lock in.
We gotta be like Rainy and just like hardcore focus on just
No, Rainy's
underwater.
insane. Rainy's insane. Rainy finished that shit at full speed. Full speed, 100% speed. We play on 50%, and sometimes we're like, damn, that's not enough time to like finish what we're doing. She did that on 100% speed, finished the ocean by either the end of summer or beginning of fall. I thought the fastest you could do it was what we did, which was sometime in winter, first year. And she finished the mines.
With anyone. She was so anti-social to everyone and just like hardcore, only focused on the mines and diving and a little bit of farming, and that was it.
Yeah, she didn't really do much farming.
Well,
I think she only like basically farmed what she needed for the bundles, and then yeah, maybe that's what we need to do. Because that was insane. And then you were gone for like a solid like minute. Missing your internet went out.
my internet did not went out and everything was running fine on my end.
Really? Are you still in the
Yeah.
server?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm still on the farm, yeah.
Oh yeah, my bitrate's
The stream-
unstable. What the heck?
Oh yeah, no, you're no longer in the share chat. Are you still streaming or did it like crash?
Oh no. Did the stream crash? Oh shit.
I don't know, but you left the shared chat thing, so
It's still live?
you're still live from the looks of it.
Still alive,
Let me
okay. I rejoined the shared chat.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, it's because it's storming outside.
Storming. Is it typhoon season?
Hurricane season? No.
Hurricane season?
It
typhoon?
actually
I'm thinking of like the Philippines and it's typhoon season there, I think.
We do have hurricane season, but hurricane season is actually it is hurricane season. But no, it's not a hurricane. During this summer in Florida, basically it storms every afternoon / evening. And unfortunately, my internet seems to went not like that, but it is going live. Okay. I think we're back and stable. But what were you saying about what were we talking about? Shit. What were we talking about when I crashed?
I don't remember.
Does anybody remember? Something about Stardew Valley, I think. Or Core Island. Oh, you were saying we were talking about doing the rainy style, and you're like, oh, but if we do the rainy style, and then you cut out.
Oh yeah, if we do the rainy style, I'll probably lose my mind because I'll feel like I'm like losing out on a lot of things. I don't know.
That's about. We can maybe do a hybrid. Let's try to do it at least by December, like we did. You know, like I feel like we were on a really good path in our off-stream playthrough.
Yeah. Gotta pull up the wiki.
Love the wiki. See what spring fish you need.
I do need to upgrade my fucking. I'll probably have to upgrade my rod pretty early.
We gotta go dive in to do that. Speaking of min-maxing, I really don't understand trying to make your character do insane amounts of damage to beat the DM. I'm not somebody who cares about doing it. Like, I mean, it was fun when I was a paladin, right? When I was my character Illyria, and she would like occasionally bonk and smite and do like 150, $200, points of damage. But like in general, I don't need to do that every hit, you know.
I think it's less to do with trying to beat the DM because nobody's really playing D&D to beat the DM. It's more just like the satisfaction of just like having to do a lot of either damage or tanking or something. It's like the satisfaction, I think, that stirs in people's brains. I mid-max a little bit sometimes, but I think I only had that tendency because my Tuesday game is a very dark fantasy Dark Souls-esque game where our characters are more likely to die. Death is a very common thing, like getting your characters killed is a very common thing, so we do kind of tend to mid-max a little bit. But nowadays, I'm like, I think it would be funny if my character had like a -3 in something.
Yeah.
But, I have friends who like to my friend Kura, aka Vane, he loves to mid-max. That's just how he is, I guess, because he likes seeing big numbers. He's a big numbers addict.
I think I'm a little turned off from it after coming from the server I came from, where I learned about D&D, right? Where everybody was min-maxing all the time. Everybody, everybody constantly. As a DM, I hated the shield spell because everybody had the shield spell and Buster ACs were insane, so I couldn't fucking hit anybody. And people were upset when they would get hit, right? Like, people would be like, you hit me. And I'd be like, yeah, I fucking hit you. Like, that's the whole point of this goddamn game. Like,
see, that's the thing, though. Like, when the DM hits me, when I have a super high AC, I get excited, because I'm like, wow, a challenge. Wow. I can actually be scared for my character's life. Hell yeah, the adrenaline in that. It's like, okay, now I have to think. I have to think better of what my moves are.
Yeah, see, that's not the mindset. I think my stream did crash. Yeah, I think it's because of the weather. The weather.
I'm an adrenaline junkie.
I'm an adrenaline junkie. IRL, not gonna lie.
It's not something I've ever, and thankfully, like 99% of my characters have the mind to take things. Yeah, no, exactly. I think, no, because like in the beginning, when I started playing D&D, I'd mid-max my characters because I didn't know how to build my characters, right? So, so I was like, okay, I hear that people have to, for this character, this is the optimizable way to build your character.
That's, yeah.
But then over time, when I like started to fully understand how like stats work and stuff, I was like, oh, I'll be fine if I like do stuff like
a little
do
silly,
stuff that fits
thing.
my character. A little silly, goofy, be a little silly, goofy with my stats a little, and still be fine. I think it also depends on the campaign, I guess. People usually really like to mid-max if it's a very combat-heavy campaign, you know? But I tend to do that. I do a little bit of mid-maxing when I know the campaign is very combat-heavy, because, you know, I still want my character to be alive and still do, like, damage and stuff. But when it's like a more roleplay heavy campaign, I tend to be a little bit more flexible with my stats.
I think the issue is when, like, when I'm running a campaign, right? And I have, for example, Bob Rob, right? I love Bob Rob. Well, do I love Bob Rob? I like Bob Rob. But Bob Rob is, his mind can't not min max, right? Like he's so, especially because like he spent so much time in our server that I came from. He's still in it. Where
Yeah.
everybody min maxes there. It was easy enough dealing with the min maxing when I was on that server because everybody min max, right? It's harder now dealing with one or two min maxers in a group because balancing for one or two min maxers compared to a group of people who are doing it, just like building their characters for story reasons is difficult
Yeah.
for me, especially as like a newer DM, right?
No, I get that.
Like I don't want to have to make a couple monsters just to fight the two people that are min-maxing and have them ignore
Yeah.
everybody else, but also I don't want to make it too easy for the people that are min-maxing, but also I don't want to make it too hard for the people that aren't min-maxing. It's very difficult to balance
Yeah.
fights when only either the whole group needs to min-max or ideally the whole group does not min-max, right? Everybody builds for
I get that. That's
story.
That makes a lot of sense because sometimes like my friend, like my current campaign, I kind of built my character just based off of his personality and stuff, and a lot of people did that. But we have like two fighters that are like fucking insane,
Mhm.
and so the our DM has to adjust the combats because of that,
Mhm.
and it always makes me like, cause I'm not really a DM myself, so it always makes me wonder how difficult it is, like it must be to like have an encounter and have it enough so it's still like the attack the fight is fun enough that it lasts long enough that everyone has a chance to shine,
But I'm not gonna
or
one shot
like,
the other characters, yeah.
but not like, and like it feels like difficult enough for the people who mid-max, but also like not accidentally like one shot or kill the people who are not mid-maxing
Mhm.
and potentially have like weaker like choices in their stats.
Yeah.
So it's like I'd imagine that's like pretty difficult to do, is like cater for both like player types.
It is. That's
When
why
it
I
comes
think
to
you
combat.
remember, right? I asked you guys not to min-max if possible, right? Like I was like,
Yeah,
build for character, build for story.
which I guess with Daggerheart it's a lot more easier because it's
It's
how
hard to
roleplay.
min-max in Daggerheart. Daggerheart is very
Yeah.
anti min-maxing. Like Bob still tries to min-max in Daggerheart, and Daggerheart, because of the way Daggerheart works with like the damage system of the
Yeah.
most points of damage you're ever gonna do is 3. You can min-max all you want.
Yeah.
But ultimately, the first time we played with I fail min-maxed the hell out of his character, right? He did a ton of damage, and then he was so disappointed when it was 3 points of damage, right?
Yeah.
So I really like that about Daggerheart, actually, that it kind of like discourages min-maxing or / allows for people to min-max, but like it doesn't really affect.
It doesn't affect
comeback,
combat
yeah.
very much. Yeah.
I do
So you
know
don't
it
have to, like,
disappoints the min-maxers, but it does allow people to min-max without it making combat more difficult to make.
I mean, to be fair, Daggerheart is not known for its like combat. It's known for
It's
how
roleplay, yeah.
roleplay oriented Daggerheart is. So when going into Daggerheart, I expect my expectations for it is like to build a character that fits with role playing more
Yeah.
than just combat.
Um,
If I mix up maxing, as long as it isn't one annoying to the other players, and two not putting too much. Yeah.
yeah. I think, and that's the
Yeah.
thing is like, I think min-maxing has a place and time, and with certain groups, it's totally fine. I'm just like, I'm also a relatively, I've only been DMing for on and off a year and a bit, like a year and a half. So I'm not skilled enough really to like figure out how to adjust combat for two people who are going to do hundreds of points of damage each turn, and tank everything I throw at them. But then the rest of the team that's gonna get fucking blown away if I blow, like if I go at them,
Yeah, exactly. I guess that's why it's nice that your Thursday game is Daggerheart and not D&D.
D&D, yeah, and that's why I partially why I
Yeah.
chose it. Is because one, I just enjoy Daggerheart a lot. I like the roleplay aspects of it, and the storytelling of it. But two, it's harder and easier to DM in a lot of different ways. Like there's certain parts of it that are much easier to DM. There's a lot more. It encourages theater of the mind a whole lot more than D&D. Well, obviously D&D, classic D&D, tons of theater of the mind. But I think a lot of people, especially like our friend group, where like we all came from, got very used to having a lot of pictures and maps.
Yep.
And that became very tiresome for me as a DM, trying to find, especially because I'm a perfectionist, like trying to find like the perfect map, the perfect picture, trying to avoid using AI as much as possible. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you know, or like using AI generated images, because fucking Pinterest is just full of them now these days, right? Like, even if they don't, I have AI turned off on my Pinterest, but I still scroll through Pinterest. I'm like, that looks like AI. That looks like
Yeah,
AI.
there's still like AI stuff on Pinterest, yeah. Yeah. I enjoy theater in the mind. My Tuesday game, we the only time we really have a map per se is just when we're doing combat.
And that's why,
it.
yeah, that's what I would like
Yeah.
to ideally do with Daggerheart, is why I wanted that. And I think people were open to it more with Daggerheart than they were with D&D, where like in D&D, people were, again, just like kind of used to getting a lot of imagery input.
Yeah.
And I didn't want to do that. And also I wanted to challenge myself, because I wanted to challenge my like descriptive skills and stuff like that.
I think my DM, one of my DMs, Rosie, she explained how she really prefers theater of the mind because of how, yeah, people like to prefer pictures, but she finds it interesting how like with theater of the mind, and you describe people would have different imaginations of what that scene would look like, right? Which
Mhm.
makes it a lot more like creative and expressive for everyone. Like even if you just describe what the room looks like, everyone has different images in their heads of what that would look like. And sometimes people would suggest, oh, I'll go up to that balcony, and then the DM would be like, oh, I didn't think of that there's a balcony there, but now that you mention it,
There's
that's
a
pretty
balcony,
cool to
yeah.
have a balcony there. So yeah, there's a balcony there. You can definitely sit and go to that balcony. It's like that's one of the cool things about like theater of the mind, is that people have different imagination and ideas and like are more creative when they like with what how they view the scene and
Yeah.
stuff
Miss Foops,
than just having like an image.
Miss Foops mentions that she like basically like has aphantasia, which is like you can't see things in her mind, right?
Yeah.
For Miss Foops, I would prefer, instead of getting pre-made maps, I would prefer to do kind of like what Gigi does. Or I don't know, she doesn't really do it as much in our Saturday campaign, but in our Sunday campaign, we used to literally like draw the maps together. We'd be like, oh, this is how I imagine it, right? So she would theater of the mind it, and then she would like very like crudely on a blank screen in Roll20 draw out the scene. Be like, this is a table. This is the borders of the room, right? Something like that. That's how
Yeah.
I would handle the situation with Miss Foops, to accommodate Miss Foops, is rather than getting, again, like trying to find like all these pre-generated images, I would
To
just
like draw out the map. Like it doesn't have to be super detailed. It'd be like,
No.
this is a table.
yes,
This is a chair.
and we're
You can imagine what the
collaboratively
chair and table looks
yes
like.
yeah
But that's generally what it looks like, where the stuff is.
and we ended
It's
up
like, oh, is
loving
there,
that in our Sunday campaign with Gigi, with like all the hand-drawn maps and stuff. Rice trick with drawing maps? No.
Oh, I've seen the rice trick with drawing like not like D&D maps, but like world maps.
Oh.
People would, yeah. So like when you're making like let's say a continent, instead of just like guessing like how the landmass does, you just put a bunch of rice down on paper
Mhm.
and then just fuck with the rice and then just like draw around like the piles of rice, and there you go. You have like
That's cool.
a continent of a map, like a country right there. In most of my sessions is Theater of the Mind, unless it's like a city or combat. For the Spooter Demiplane section, we tried Theater of the Mind, but the crystals in multiple rooms, it was pretty hard. No, that's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very like situational.
Yeah, and
I
when you're
guess.
dungeon crawling, it definitely helps to have a map. Something like that.
Yeah, if you're dungeon crawling, it is very useful to have a map, even if it's just a basic like
Hand-drawn map again, like just like
hand-drawn map. Yeah, I like it when there's a map during combat.
oh, I
Me
have to have a
personally, like, I
map
don't.
during combat.
Yeah,
I can't do
I
combat
need to
without a map.
Oh my god, I was in a campaign one time, and we did combat without like a map at all, and it was I'm not gonna lie, it was fucking difficult because it was like how far? Because a lot of the time, it took very long because a lot of the time we're like, okay, how many feet am I away from this person? How many feet am I away from the monster? Where am I standing?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, and we're all trying to visually trying to perceive where we are, and it's like,
Mm-hmm.
oh, okay, if I do this spell, it's a 30 feet radius. Who would be in this radius? Who's within like
30 feet of me.
it was really fucking difficult doing theater of the mind as a spellcaster
Yeah, if you're a
during
martial, not
combat.
bad. Spellcaster, good luck.
Yeah, no. So that's why, like, I don't mind theater of the mind when it comes to like roleplay or scenes or stuff like that. But when it's combat, I cannot do theater of the mind.
Oh, that's neat. I don't do maps outside of combat. Like, if we're at a table in game, I can picture, I recall what sitting at a table feels like. Like, I work off memories of scenes, IRL, but not like creating Sierra from scratch. Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think, I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
that was
definitely
cool.
developing my own style of being a DM, and it's constantly changing. Where I'm trying to find a balance of, I get burnt out pretty easily DMing, unfortunately, as much as I love it. I find that it takes quite a toll on me. So making it as easy as possible for myself is very important, not out of laziness, but out of wanting to continue a campaign. Which is why we switched over to Daggerheart, which is why we switched over to Foundry. Like, yeah. Same, yeah. It's hard
Yep.
being a DM. Like, DMing is so fun, but also I don't know how certain people do it constantly. Like our friend Gigi, you guys know Gigi. Gigi
Yeah.
could DM forever, I think. So I do, think that everybody has a burning point. I don't know what hers is.
People do have like a point where they do get burnt. Like you could love doing something, but you could also get burnt out doing the thing that you love to do.
And that's what
so-
happens with me with. I also put a lot of pressure on myself. I think that adds to my burnout. You know what I mean? I put a lot of pressure on myself to make a really good story. Especially as a baby DM, I feel like I like not to prove myself, but like just like I want people to have a good time.
Yeah.
And I feel a lot of pressure to like do well, especially because I know a lot of my friends are more experienced than me, and so yeah, that really gets to me, and that leads, I think, extra to my burnout. Is like I put so much pressure on myself that
I get that.
I'm like, oof.
I think a lot of DMs experience or not probably feel similar ways
Yeah.
of like being like burning themselves out because they want to make it fun for everyone. Because no, like I hear there's like a lot of DM anxiety. I see a lot of TikToks where like DMs have like the anxiety of like, oh, like that session was horrible. I could have done that better. But then reality players are like, that was so much fun. So yeah, it's like, I guess imposter syndrome-ish kind
Yeah.
of like situation. Yeah.
I definitely get anxiety before every game. I'm like, oh, like I don't feel like I'm prepared enough, like, or like even like if I spend the whole day preparing, I'm like, I don't feel like this is gonna go well. I don't want to do it. Blah blah blah. And then I end up doing it. And I end up having a really good time playing with my players. But then I end up exhausted at the end of it because I spent the whole day stressing.
Yeah.
And then 3 hours of acting. Yeah.
Yup. It's having to prep beforehand and stressing out over the session, stressing out if everyone will like it, and then you actually doing the session. I imagine that's very tiring. I don't want to waste people's time, and my friends Steph always are like, "What are you talking about? That was great." No, I hear that happens a lot. But yeah, no. Remember to thank your DMs after your sessions
Mm-hmm.
and express how much fun you had, because that helps a lot with DMs knowing if they did well or not. I had a lot of anxiety during my Christmas one
Campaign?
shot. It wasn't a campaign. It was because we had Cousin Christmas, and then we had like an IRL, and I made maps and everything. I made
you
my
mentioned
maps.
this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Before we
I
met
made my
you.
maps out of paper and stuff.
Mhm.
And yeah, I could have probably done the combat a little. I mean, I'm new to DMing, so I noticed that the combat was kind of taking a toll because we had like 9 people playing, so combat
That's
was
also
long.
hard. I mean, that's really hard to
Yeah,
play with that many people.
yeah. But yeah, I had like a lot of anxiety beforehand, and even during game. I guess it didn't help that a lot of people were like intoxicated,
Yeah.
so people were kind of like distracted. Fair, but yeah, but like I had like a lot of anxiety afterwards because I wasn't really sure if people had fun or not. But everyone told me that they had a good time, so I can relate of like the anxiety. I can't imagine having to deal with that like every couple weeks or so, every
Yeah.
session or so.
Which is why I may come back at like with bi-weekly sessions. To chill out a little bit. We'll see.
It doesn't take a mental toll on me at all. Honestly, I respect DMs that like even like forever DMs and how they persevere through that mental block and mental, you know, the
Mhm.
anxiety and everything, and putting a lot of work, heart, and effort in their games. So people stop showing. That's really unfortunate that people just stop showing. Was it just that people just got busier and stuff?
Fletcher, can you make any more scarecrows or no?
I think we need more trash.
Trash.
Did you put down a scarecrow? Do you need to complete that quest?
I don't have enough XP in farming yet.
Oh. If I give you oh, do you have to craft it? Oh, I think you have to craft it.
Yeah, I have
I
to
was
craft
like,
it.
well, I just give you a scarecrow and you can put it down.
It's okay. You stole all the XP. What is taters?
No one responds. That always fucking sucks. When it's like the day of and nobody like says anything, if they're showing up or not to a session. I can relate to that.
These ones
That's
are more
very-
important than these. You should move it to this. These are cauliflower. So to get the scarecrow on that would be more important.
It's the tablet of the sacred tree. Ba. I don't know how Gigi does it when it comes to DMing, because she's like DMing like 5 different games and shit like that in like a week, at weekly and stuff.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know how she does it.
Welcome in, Oxidal. Enjoy your lurk. Thanks for spawning. Yeah, I don't. I think Gigi really enjoys creating. Um, I don't know, and she doesn't. I don't think she plays in any games right now actively.
No, technically she's active in 2 other campaigns that we're in, but they're in like hard stuck questionable hiatus, I guess.
That's what I meant. Like, I don't think there's like any active campaigns.
No. A lot of the time she's the one who wants to make a lot of campaigns. It's like, hey guys, what if I do another campaign?
I know we're starting
Like,
another one
thank you.
in fucking August.
Yup. Pirate campaign.
Yahoo! I still have not thought of a character. Part of me is like just bring Yalari, but I don't think she fits the campaign.
Yalari.
Maybe a modified Yalari.
It's a pirate campaign. I might bring Nyx. Oh. Or do I make a new character? I don't even know what people are playing.
And that's
'Cause
what
usually I like
no one said
to
what they're
make
playing
characters.
yet, other than Byron.
Zone. I know that Zoe wants to make a bard fighter.
Yeah, and if Zoe's
Zoe
doing
loves the multi.
if Zoe's doing that, then
Oh,
I can't bring Yalari because that's literally what Yalari is.
I'm like, because usually I like to make characters to accommodate the group. I might make a druid actually, because I've always wanted to make a. Maybe I should play a class I haven't played yet. I've never played a druid before. The only druid I've played is in Pathfinder. I've never played D&D druid, so maybe I'll play a druid.
Let me see what everyone's doing. Everyone.
Yeah, I'd probably ask, but I'll probably play a druid. Because I could also make my druid tanky or damage heavy. I don't know. We'll see. Druids are fun. I wonder how we're rolling stats.
Oh yeah, I wonder. I think she said so. Hold on. Everyone, what is everyone planning to / thinking?
I think the also
Playing?
thing about like DM burnout, right? I guess it just comes with like D&D, right?
Yeah,
Because I know that like because D&D is very DM, like a lot of the work goes to the DM, right?
yeah.
Pathfinder, a lot of the work goes to the players
Oh really?
more than the DM. Yeah, a lot of it is the players doing a lot of the the work and stuff.
We roll stats twice and take the best set of numbers. That's what she's been doing for most campaigns.
That is a peak of Daggerheart as well. Both Daggerheart and Pathfinder are very like
Dark Heart's
less
yeah,
loading, less
yeah,
loading on the DM.
yeah. Dark Heart's like more collaborative. Still quite a bit of prep on my end, but not nearly as much so because there's so much improv, right? I just basically it was a lot of prep for the lore. Does that make sense? Like there was a lot of like pre-game prep, but there like for the actual games, like pre-campaign can't prep, I should say. Um, but like once the campaign started and we started actually playing games, there wasn't that much prep per game compared to D&D. Um, did you hear what I said about rolling twice and taking the best of the numbers?
For
Gigi's campaign.
oh, did she say that?
Yeah, an important info. We're level 3. We're poor.
Did she want us to use
You can
like a
do it.
bot on Discord, or does she not care if we like?
Historically,
Does she
we've
not
always done
care?
it on D&D Beyond. You can roll on D&D Beyond, and then you just send a screenshot and tell her which one you're taking.
Okay, because I know sometimes like in my yeah, I know that she does that for our Monday group, but like I know some DMs like it if we use a bot in the Discord, so at least it's like visible to
public.
everyone, and you're
Yeah.
not like scuffing your rolls.
You can ask her if she
But I
cares, but
mean,
yeah, she
I
just had
don't
to
think
say
she
to be known.
cares because we're pretty a trustworthy group of people.
Yeah,
However,
Avra, yeah.
yeah, that's what we use for my Tuesday game. We roll stats using that bot, and then yeah,
I'll BRB,
just put
guys.
them in my sheet.
I'm gonna grab a hot drink.
I also recommend Pathfinder, though. I find is a lot more harder to get into. I think when I've played because everything has a rule from what I've known. Of course, you can scuff the rules. Of course, you can, and it is very like the load doesn't. There's not a lot of load on the DM, luckily enough, similar to Daggerheart, but there is a lot of roles. Like there's a different role for hiding. There's a different role for pickpocketing, and it depending on like what how you're pickpocketing is a different role. It's like it's there's like and then when you're traveling, right? When you're traveling in Pathfinder, it's a whole there's a whole system for traveling. Like each section of a map you need to roll to camp and see who's camping and also roll to see if you encounter anything, right? So it's like it's very there's a lot of rules and a lot of systems, I guess, when it comes to Pathfinder, but it is fun. I love the spells. The spells in Pathfinder are so fucking hilarious and fun. Like literally one of the cantrips in Pathfinder is called Timbers, and all you do is summon a tree and have the tree fall on someone. That's and there's also another spell in Pathfinder called like I think like 500 frogs, and you summon a bunch of frogs, and they create difficult terrain. It's so fucking I love. And then I think there was another spell where you just summon a parade or something. Like you summon a fucking marching band or whatever, and suddenly there's just a bunch of people. and it's so this I don't know. I love the Pathfinder spells. They're so fucking silly and creative. I would need someone like you, Fletcher, to help me create a character if I were to do. Yeah, I mean, There is a website. Um, there is a website on Pathfinder, and it explains how to create. The fun thing about Pathfinder is that you don't need to buy Pathfinder, right? All the resources are free when it comes to Pathfinder. It's all in like this. This one website that has everything for Pathfinder and stuff, and like you could buy the rule book if you want to, you know, but everything is not behind a paywall. Everything is free to use, and free to look up and stuff. So but yeah, I mean, making a Pathfinder character is not incredibly difficult. It's just understanding how the system works. But it's pretty similar to D&D. There is like slight differences. But yeah, if you ever make a Pathfinder character, I would be down to show you how to make it. It's not too difficult. There's just way too much for me to get into Pathfinder. I really tried, but God, it's no. I hear that that's it's based off of D&D 3.5, I think. E, yeah, D&D 3.5 E is what Pathfinder is based off of. And so if you've played 3.5 E, you'd get used to Pathfinder fairly quickly, because Pathfinder is just a homebrew version of 3.5 E, and then they made it into a system. Um, but yeah, no, I completely understand that it's really difficult to get into Pathfinder. Pathfinder is notorious for being a really hard to get into because of how intricate and complicated it is. But like once you actually play, it's actually a pretty fun system. It does have like a learning curve to it, right? It does have a really like complicated learning curve, I guess, but it is a pretty fun system to play. And I have two friends who who enjoys Pathfinder more than D&D. So Yeah, I'm actually gonna be in a Pathfinder, a really small Pathfinder campaign. I played a couple Pathfinder one shots, and I am kind of in a Pathfinder campaign ish. It's kind of weird because our D&D game, our D&D Tuesday game, right? There's moments where we do play the Pathfinder system. Because sometimes we end up playing multiple characters. We do have our main cast, right? But the story, the campaign, the story sometimes switches to a different set of characters, and they're in a Pathfinder system. Very rarely, so it's a pretty interesting campaign. So sometimes we do end up playing the Pathfinder system. Yeah, we do switch different systems sometimes in that campaign. Sometimes we end up playing multiple characters at once. Like I think in one combat, it was a big combat. For some context, one time we entered the city, right? And the whole campaign is about fighting these like four mages and saving the world type beat. And the BBAG is like
No?
most powerful mage, yada yada. But initially, it's technically we have to beat these four mages, and then that are like terrorizing the world. And we entered the city with one of the mages, and one of the characters got arrested, out of nowhere. It was part of the lore. Apparently, the mage that ruled that city pretended to be that character and committed a bunch of crime, and then now because they want to capture that player character and have that player characters as them for themselves type beat, because they really like, I don't know, part of the story. And so that character went to prison. So for a session, uh we would play as the prison group, quote unquote, characters. So the rest of us made new characters that were part of that prison, right? That other character is in. And for like us, like a couple sessions, we played out her adventures of breaking out of prison and then finding the main group with these new characters, uh part of the prison break group. And during the we went through that whole shtick. We played, basically, some of us had to play like two characters. um she had to play, or the main group, she had to make a character for them, so at least she's not left out with the main group trying to look for that party member, right? Because like we had does this make sense? I hope this makes
You're
sense,
talking about your
right?
Tuesday campaign?
Yeah. I'm like describing how we had to play two characters for a portion of our campaign. um but yeah, like, essentially, one character got sent to prison, and so for a couple sessions, everyone else had to make new characters that are part of that prison, and had to, like, we had a session of her trying to find the main group while also adventuring with the prison group. And then the main group had helped with her character. Basically, she had to make a new character for the main group, and that character was like, oh, I saw that your friend got kidnapped, let me help you. So at least she's not left out when we do the main group, right? She's not doing anything while the main group is trying to look for her. So essentially everyone had to play two characters, and eventually those groups reunited and stuff. And so during the big fight with one of the mages during combat, we actually had to play two characters during combat, and that was a lot of fun. Essentially, we had two maps, right? It was like inside a castle is the main group, and outside the castle is the second group. And so we were technically playing out two combats with one initiative, I guess. And yeah, so like the second group was basically trying to prevent, like, reinforcements from entering the castle, while the main group fights the basically one of the bosses. And eventually, once the second group finished fighting off the reinforcements, they joined in the big fight with the main group, and we all were playing like two characters. It got a little complicated. It got a little funny because side-by-side initiatives with our own characters, so it's like, oh, it's my turn. It's my turn again. Fuck. But it was fun. It wasn't super complicated, but it was a lot of fun having to play like 2 characters in a campaign for like a short bit. And then once we like defeated that mage, the second group, our second characters, you know, went off to do their own thing, and then we just stuck around with our main characters. So yeah, we do stuff like that in our Tuesday group. Sometimes we switch systems, right? Sometimes we have a session where we change to Pathfinder, but we have a whole other like characters, different characters, I guess. And sometimes we end up playing 2 characters. It's not our first time playing 2 characters too. That was just like our first moment playing 2 characters. We also played 2 characters when for our 100th session, when we were celebrating 100 sessions of our campaign. We played actually evil characters, and we made evil characters that were henchmen of the BBEG. And yeah, we actually got to do like, it was funny because at some point we like, you know, our prison group characters, they ended up meeting the evil characters, and we technically had to do combat with ourselves. Which was kind of funny. Our DM played a tank that showed up. But that was a lot of fun too, was just having combat against each other. It is wonky, but I think we had a rule that like you couldn't like
Directly attack yourself?
you can't attack yourself. So if I'm playing, let's say I'm playing Revenant, my evil character, and I'm also playing Wick, my secondary character, Revenant is not allowed to attack Wick, basically. Or Wick is not allowed to attack Revenant. That was like the rule that we had when we were playing, when we were having combat with each other. I mean, if it's an AoE, it's fine, but like, you know, I can't like smack him with a sword or anything like that, or single target them with a spell. 'Cause that would be cheating. You have to target other players.
Meow.
But it was pretty interesting. So we're not technically always playing like basic D&D. Sometimes we like to mix it up. We played this one. Sometimes we switch to Pathfinder. We played this one really cute, like, cause my character Twitch, he owns an army of rats. So for half a session, we actually like played this really cute. It was a really it was a really easy system, and we got to play the rats of Twitch, because it was like Twitch was trying to get information, and he was trying to use the rats to help get information. And so for like half a session, we played this system, this really small system. I don't remember what it was called. It was like some bear system or whatever, but we made it as rats, and we played as rats, and we used that system. And it was pretty fun. So it's that's what I like about the Tuesday group, is that we don't play like classic normal D&D. Sometimes we switch it up a little bit with different systems and different ways of playing.
Be
My work
safe, Miss Foops.
Oh. Have a safe drive home or trip if you're not driving.
Flying home on your broomstick.
Exactly.
Trying to meet people. There's a bunch of people at the bar. I hear you fishing.
Yup. Just okay. I think like after 3 years of D&D can get a little boring sometimes. Sometimes it's fun just to switch it up just a little bit. And try something new.
I will say I don't like making one-shot characters. It's so much work for like a one-shot. Maybe that's just because I'm how I make characters, right? I put a lot of effort. I think about it all. I have to immerse myself in the character. So most of the time with one shots, I like to bring my other D&D characters. Two said one shot.
But I like making one-shot character. I think I like making one-shot characters because I'm a lot more creative with the character, or I guess there's a lot more because like if I'm making like a long-term character, right, I have to think a lot of their stats and I'll think a lot about their like story and how to like, but like when I'm playing like a one-shot character, I tend to make like pretty silly characters and make theirs have a little bit more freedom with their shit because I know that I'm only gonna play them once. So like with Rick Roll, right?
Yeah.
My Joe character. He was probably one of my favorite characters to play, even though I've only played him like 2 or 3 times. And it's because of how silly he was and how much fun he was to play, because I didn't really take him incredibly seriously, but only seriously enough for the campaign. But like, you
Yeah.
know. And it's sometimes playing the same character for so long, it's nice to try something different
Yeah.
in the same setting, even if it's for like a brief moment. Getting art done of the characters in my head helps with the immersion. I feel that. That is true. That same with me. I always draw my characters. Even one-shot characters I would draw because it helps a lot with the immersion.
Betty awake? Face.
And it's also, I guess it's also a nice way to like try out a character concept. And then if you ever like get into like a real campaign, it's like, oh, now I have better ideas of that character.
Yeah.
And I can like expand on that character. I have a character ready instead of having to make up a character, and then I can just expand it.
Sounds valid.
Yeah.
There's someone
I
at
have a lot of
Pufferfish?
one-shot characters
Oh,
that I would love to have in a campaign.
Is it ringing now?
One-shot character is like a double-edged sword. I treat it as a test run for a character concept to see if I like it and want to use it again. No, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It is like a double-edged sword. I also treat one-shot characters as like a character concept and just like test to see if I like it enough and if I could like expand on the character more if I ever like do decide to put them in a campaign.
But it does suck.
Yeah,
if I don't
it's
use it.
yeah, that is true. Sometimes I just end up putting those characters as NPCs. Side eye. Like I was gonna make a pirate campaign, and I was gonna have one of my D&D characters as a little NPC. One of my one-shot characters as an NPC. And he's a pirate.
Yo ho.
Yo ho.
Would you have a forgeable chest?
It's not labeled. It makes my brain hurt when it's not labeled.
Didn't label it.
I'm lazy, but I'm doing it anyway.
I did finally get my popcorn. Popcorn. Popcorn.
Popcorn.
Popcorn.
I got those new images for when you get your master fee.
Yeah. You can also find recipes around town. Like I found one in the in kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, you're now guaranteed to find every recipe in game, like either through mail, TV, or like around.
Oh, that's cool. That's nice.
Instead of having to like try and figure some of them out.
So not having to wait for the cooking channel.
Well, you do still have to wait for the cooking channel for some of them, but like you're gonna find it. You know how some of them you just had to figure them out or use the wiki, right? Now you will always end up getting the recipe from someone somewhere somehow.
I might end stream soon because I need to run some errands before my D&D session.
Okay. You want to do one more day?
Yeah, I could probably do one more day. My dog is running out of food. I gotta go out and get her food.
I think.
Ooh. Are you still gonna continue streaming or?
I don't know. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day, so I may keep it short today.
Nah, it's fail.
Wicket, get down.
What are you doing tomorrow?
Tomorrow is the Zyvern stream, but before that, I'm gonna do K-pop card stuff.
I see.
So it's gonna be a long stream.
Do you like putting stuff in your popcorn?
I just
Do you eat it plain?
eat it plain with salt.
No butter?
Well, I get buttered popcorn.
I see.
If I make popcorn at home, I obviously butter it. Like make homemade popcorn, which we do. We have like one of those like really old-fashioned, like hand cranked popcorn makers. It makes the best popcorn, but it's also so much work and it's really not fun to clean the pot. And the oil gets everywhere. We only really use it for like more special. Wait, get down. You're not supposed to be up there. Supposed to. Hi, Zardy.
Hello, Zard. Yeah, I have a pretty busy day tomorrow too. I'm gonna be streaming. I don't know when we're streaming. Nobody said anything, but what the hell? I'm doing Overcooked with Vane and Bo. We're
Mhm.
gonna finish Overcooked. And then, yeah, I don't know when we're gonna do it though. They said they want to do it to like tomorrow, but I don't. They didn't say what time.
I'm assuming in the evening. You guys usually have been.
I know Bo said that they were going to. Bo told us what time they want to do it, but Vane didn't say. I don't think Vane said anything. Did they? Oh no. Okay, no, they did say what time. I just didn't see it.
Oh,
Time for ceremony. Ceremony. Okay, get it, get it, get it. Jesus Christ. Yeah, chat, I am going to be, I'm planning on getting a new VTuber soon. Oh, I'm not getting, I'm making a new VTuber soon. I'm actually in the rigging process of making the new VTuber. I've had this VTuber for so long, this model for so long. I think it needs an update. So, I might be debuting a new models pretty soon. I don't know when yet, but soon. That's pretty exciting. I think I've shown previews of it on my Instagram. But I was thinking of like doing a whole potential lore video and stuff.
Oh.
Nothing too crazy though. Or a comic, who knows? Depending on my motivation. Probably sometime in fall is my guesstimate of when I might show the new model. But yeah. I feel like if I'm getting a new model, I need to like revamp a bunch of my stuff.
But do a proper reading.
Yup. This is a pretty, like, this is like my old art style and shit. I need one with my updated art. Actually, this model is like the first time I'm still pretty new to making VTubers, but the model I have right now is when I first tried making a VTuber model, which I think it turned out pretty well, all things considered. But I want to get more into like modeling, like making VTubers. That's like one of my goals. So, especially rigging and stuff. I was thinking of maybe doing like what that one person did on VGen, where it's like I open commissions for a VTuber model for like slightly cheap, but have it like a test run, right?
Mm-hmm.
And people could like, and have only like limited slots for it.
Mm-hmm.
And then like have people commission me to try out, just to test out, for me to test out making a model for them and seeing how that goes, like making a model and then rigging it and all that.
I don't think that's a
Maybe
bad
I'll only
idea.
have like 3 slots or something and then try it out. What do you think, chat? Would you any of you guys be interested in a VTuber model?
Butcher's out here yapping with everybody. I'm at home working hard on the farm.
I gotta progress the story if we're gonna like try to get to endgame.
That's true. DD Lucy said sure.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. I'm like so fucking normal about my D&D characters to the point I'm like heavily considering turning one of my D&D characters into like a VTuber model and then showing them off on stream every once in a while. I think that would be fun. Just like having different models of D&D characters and then just every now and then I'm like, hey guys. Hey guys, Cedar here. I think Twitch would be really fun to model. Because it's not he's not human, he has a gas mask and shit.
I wonder if you could figure out how they did that gas mask.
That would be cool. I need to like open up PNG tuber models, but I need to do more PNG tuber work, I think. Vsauce, Michael here. Make a Vsauce model, VTuber model. I do want to make more VTubers are fun to make, and rigging is a lot of fun, but gosh, it's a lot of work. I don't know what I'd price it to though. If it's a test run. I'll have to figure that out.
I mean, yeah, you have to figure out realistically. I mean, have you been timing yourself how long it's taking you to do yours?
Not really, but because I made mine a while back before I even like considered opening up VTuber commissions.
Okay.
Like I started it, but
Maybe
like thinking over
make a
the,
cedar one and time yourself.
I could do that because I do want to make a cedar VTuber model.
I'm cedar. Hey guys.
Hey guys. I'm very normal about cedar.
What about a radiant model? That's my hair behind my ear.
Radiant model.
Radiant.
You know, if after my cedar model, if I feel confident enough, maybe I'll do a radiant model.
Ooh, radiant. You guys can't see me sticking my tongue out, but
Maybe we could try fishing today if you guys want. That's what I'm doing, fishing. Most of my gameplay has been just fishing, low key, for the past couple hours. Is me fishing. Radian. Radian is like one of my popular characters on.
maybe I'll get a Lumi VTuber from you. We can be Radiant and Lumi. I get a Minson VTuber.
Yeah, Vincent VTuber. I don't think Angelica joined. Come on.
Hey guys, I have to talk in my boy voice. Hey guys. Hey guys. My name's Minson. Super not sly.
I make a Minson VTuber model, but his face is just Mingyu. Just a picture of Mingyu.
Yeah, I don't get called out so quick. Are you sure you're not just Mingyu from 17? No, I'm Minson.
I don't know who's Mingyu.
I've never heard of this 17.
But you're making sure you never go hungry. Hey, yup, I'm putting in the work. Like fish.
Oh my god, this guy. Did you talk to the goddess, or is that tomorrow?
I think we can. I haven't talked to the goddess. I'm already diving, man.
You're
Lane was like-
diving.
Yeah, Lane was like, here, diving suit? And I'm like, diving suit? I'm diving. Right now.
Right now.
Right now, I'm diving.
That'd be hilarious if I had a Minson VTuber, actually. I kind of think it's kind of funny. I don't know what I would do with it, but
It doesn't Mingyu.
stop. It's not you.
It doesn't Mingyu. It's literally just a picture of Mingyu as his like face.
That one picture that your sister was like, that is the Mingyu picture.
Yup. It's funny because my sister went in and gave me the Mingyu photo card. It was like, here you go. But remember to give it back to me when you move out. And I'm like, okay.
When you move out. So it's a loan and it's not permanent?
Yeah, it's not permanent, I guess. Like, I should.
That's hilarious. She said, you can't keep this.
You can have it in your room, but like, when you move out, I have to return it. It's like, okay.
Your sister's so funny. She's completely normal. Well, her K-pop boys.
It's funny, she keeps like studying, you know how like you know how Iridian's face claim is what's his name?
Kyo?
Kyo?
Yeah.
Yeah, she keeps sending me like fucking TikToks of him. He's just like, is this Ridian? I'm like, girl, what the hell?
Ooh, funny.
Is this your man? Is this your man right here? And it's like this fucking goofy TikTok of him. Like, bro.
I don't know, I kind of like the idea. But also, a Lumi VTuber would be sick. Get teeth. It's blue. She has her titties out, though. But she has small titties. Okay. Really?
I don't know, hey, you have the program, you might as well make a VTuber model of your D&D characters. And
What
you
are we
don't
gonna
really
use
know
this
about
for? Ever? Like...
I use it to make my VTubers of my D&D characters, duh. I mean, I can also use it to make animated emotes, too. People sometimes use 2D Live to make animated emotes, because there's a lot of tweening. Like, you know, it's an animation. Initially was an animation program, and then people used it for VTubing.
Bard Rogue. I know someone's probably gonna is probably playing a paladin. Who's someone? Your boyfriend, Zoe?
Probably Zoe's boyfriend.
Who's someone? Why wouldn't they just say my boyfriend?
I know. What is Zyvern playing again?
Oh shit.
I know he wanted to play
cleric,
like a wizard. But...
a cleric warlock. Reluctant warlock.
If I ever get to get VTuber movement, I would use my D&D characters as well. I do want a tiefling, but rather use something I got commission or something I made. That is totally fair. My friend Arson, their VTuber model is actually their D&D character. So
It'd be cool if you had Nyx as a VTuber, and so if your campaign ever comes back,
as a VTuber model,
you could play Nyx while playing Nyx.
I thought about making a next VTuber model and then having a toggle where he switches between like his changeling form and his like human form.
Uh-huh.
I think that would be sick. Yeah, you have like 2 sugar daddies as a cleric warlock.
Yeah, cleric warlock I'm pretty sure is what Simon's playing. But like a reluctant warlock. Is he a cleric or is he a wizard?
I know he had a wizard concept, but
I know
he wasn't sure
did,
if he was
yeah.
gonna. He wasn't sure if he was gonna play it in this campaign.
I think he's a cleric.
Nice to have in the party.
Bard
I mean, yeah.
Rogue. Bard Rogue is interesting.
I mean, we do have a bard and a druid. I mean, Zoe is notorious for making really crazy multi-classes.
Yeah, Zoe said that he'll be a Bard Rogue.
Yeah. I think in our Monday group, he's playing a barbarian druid.
That's interesting.
Yup.
Because you can't... How does that work? You can't magic while you're barbarian.
It's like, oh, I ran out of spell slots. Okay, I rage.
Okay, valid.
It's like a monk wizard. You know, I ran out of spell slots. Oh, okay, I'll use my fists.
So busy. Why he died. F?
And when they ask for guidance, they gotta roll a 1d 100, 50 or low. They get the cleric deity. Oh wait, that's actually smart. That's actually smart. They do like their like level 10 cleric, what's it called? Ability, yeah, where they can call upon their gods. If we're playing, I don't think we're playing 2014, but that's a 2014 rule for divine intervention,
No, I think
and
GG
then
only
like
does, yeah. GG only does 2024 now.
2024. But that would be funny if like you do like divine intervention and then like you have to roll to see if you're either getting your patron or your deity.
Should I bring Gaylari? Double bard, 2 bards, and then a fighter. I mean, she's only a bard for flavor. Literally like 1 level bard.
Don't need any. Okay, we have a paladin that could do damage. We have a lot of
That's
support
true.
characters. I was thinking,
What do
I
we
guess
need?
depending on that, I am kind of like a second support. I was thinking of maybe building him like a tank, but I'm not sure. My druid as a tank.
I could also reclass Gaylari. Her class really does not matter. Like I just wanted to try melee.
Druids can be tanks, yup. Especially the wild shapes and shit like that.
We have cleric,
We don't have a lot of melee
warlock.
fighters other than
So maybe I should be a
the
fighter. Bard,
maybe.
rogue.
I mean,
What kind of rogue?
I guess we do have a rogue and a paladin that are kind of melee, I guess. Or we don't really have martial-ish other than the rogue.
Yeah.
Druid with 2 levels of bard to get rage. Yup. I think Zoe's playing a bard druid, and I think they have like, I think it's mostly druid and a
You mean-
little bit of barbarian.
Oh, in the Monday campaign?
Yeah.
Hmm. We also don't have like heavy spell casting. Depends on
No,
how
we have
where
like a lot.
Zybran goes.
We have a bunch of like half casters.
Yeah.
I mean, we do. I mean, I guess we do have our rogue and paladin to do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Maybe I should go spellcaster.
Maybe. I don't know what Zybran's playing, so.
Like I said, I think it's cleric, reluctant warlock, and he says he's leaving up how much warlock he becomes up to universe. 'Cause he hates the story is he hates his patron.
I see.
Like the patron was forced upon him.
Yeah, I might play a tank druid.
Maybe I should be a caster. I've never played a full caster before. I think.
You never played a full caster?
I think.
Yeah, I did run out of energy. I wasn't paying attention.
Like I've never played a wizard or a sorcerer or. I played a warlock.
You could try playing a full caster. I'm playing something new, so you could try.
They scare
You could
me.
try
They seem so complicated.
sorcerers.
Wizards and sorcerers.
I mean, they're not hard. If you played like a monk or even like a fighter, or like a battle master fighter, you know, they just have like extra resources.
Mm.
But like, yeah, they have like a lot of like extra stuff, but you have a lot of stuff that you can do.
Mm-hmm.
Using those resources that you keep track of. They're not too bad. I get overwhelmed playing Artificer. I love playing Artificer because I'm very creative when it comes to a lot of stuff like crafting and shit. But it gets overwhelming with Artificer because of how much shit. Especially, I'm playing an artillerist artificer, and I have like I have a homunculus I have to keep track of during combat, and then I have to keep track of my eldritch cannon, and then I have to keep track of like I have a bazooka of tricks where I summon animals, so I have like a gazillion character sheets open, just to keep track of during combat. So it gets a little overwhelming with artificer, but I don't think sorcerer should be too bad. You just have to keep track of your sorcery points and see what kind of things you can do with your sorcery points. It's not incredibly overwhelming. It does. You don't have a bias, a side eye. Wizards aren't too hard either. The 2024 rule set did help the sorcerer meta magic. Did they make it easier to understand sorcery stuff? I haven't played it like a 2024 sorcerer, so all the campaigns I'm in are 2014. The only 2024 campaigns I play in is RGG's campaigns. A bit like Careful Spell now just makes your allies take no damage instead of just making them succeed the save. Oh, that's cool. No, I haven't fully looked at a lot of the 2020. I haven't played a lot of the 2024 new stuff. I've only played 2024 Rogue, Cleric, Peace Cleric specifically, and Battlemaster Fighter.
Name a Jew. For sure.
With your innate sorcery, which gives you advantage to attack rolls and adds 1 to your spell save DC, it lets you do 2 meta magics on 1 spell. Oh, really?
Oh, the sorcerer.
Haven't played. I miss my rogue too. I think the only boring thing about playing a rogue, at least in 2014, is that you don't really have a lot of options. It's not like other martials, right, where you have like 2, 3 attacks or whatever. It's literally you just go in, stab, and then run out during combats and stuff. But they are fun to like roleplay as, I find. Yeah, they did. I really like the changes they made to Rogue in 2024. I like the changes they made to some of the martial characters and how more versatile they are. Although D&D still has that issue where like martials don't like, even with the 2024 changes, and they did make them more versatile and stuff. It's still, I feel like D&D still has that issue where like the martials are very lacking in what they can do compared to spellcasters. That's why I like games like Daggerheart and Pathfinder, because especially Pathfinder, because in Pathfinder the marshals, their power level is on par with like spellcasters. You know, when it comes to things to do and like stuff like that. There's a lot more options and a lot of like things that you can do than just going in and hit, right? Yeah, spellcasters definitely get a lot more. There is like a bias to spellcasters in D&D. Well, like Dagger. I feel like yeah, Daggerheart and like at least with Daggerheart and like and Pathfinder, they try to make them both fun to play. Oh god, nobody liked the Paladin nerf. Oh my god, I also don't like how Divine Smite is no longer is a bonus action instead of like a free action. But I guess that's understandable. I guess they were trying to make it so paladins aren't super like OP or whatever. Because paladins is a very popular class solely because of how much damage they can do, right? But I think that's I don't know. Yeah, I think there are better ways, and even with even with the new version of 2024, paladins are still kind of brokenish, even if Divine Smite is a bonus action. Yeah, they made it a spell too. Oh, I really hate that they made it a spell. It makes because like I don't know. I guess I don't know if they made a Hexblade 2024 version, but Hexblade
They
2024
did.
Eldritch Smite is Eldritch Smite like the invocation still like in 2014 where it acts like Divine Smite where it's like a free action, or is that also like a spell a spell slash like bonus action for Hexblade? Because the Eldritch Smite was technically just like, you know, a necrotic version of Divine Smite
I'm gonna look it
for
up.
Hexblade. Because I feel like if they still kept it as a free action, like, ability,
Because
I think
Hexblade
that's
came
kind of worth it.
out in a recent book, I think. Oh, maybe it didn't. Am I crazy? 5 more. No. Show me the 5 that aren't shown. I thought Hexblade came out in a recent book.
You can spend a pack magic spell slot to deal an extra 1d8 force
I'm looking at
damage to the
fucking book.
That's another 1d8 per level of spell slot, and you can give the target prone condition. Is that Eldritch Smite? Is that how? So, oh, so they still is it? So it's still like a free action. It's still like a free action, like not a spell ability. I feel like if that seems just a little unfair because Hexblade is similar to Paladins, right? A lot of people like playing Hexblade because they're kind of similar to Paladins, but different. That's why a lot of people play like Hexblade Paladins, right? And Eldritch Smite is supposed to be like the Paladin equivalent of like, or the Warlock equivalent of like Divine Smite. And I feel like if they're and it works similarly to like Divine Smite, at least in 2014.
I'm reading the Hexblade from XGE, which is where it came out this year. I don't see.
Can't do multiple attacks with it. I see.
I don't see Eldritch Smite anywhere.
It's an invocation. Solely for Hexblade. I don't know, maybe they haven't changed. Maybe they don't have a rendition of Eldritch Smite for 2024.
I'm looking at it on 5e
Like what?
tools, and I don't see it, but
Because I'd be surprised if that still like has similar rulings and they didn't make it similar to Divine Smite. Because it's technically just like the same thing. At that point, you should just play Hexblade.
you get access to Wrathful Smite at level 3.
Oh, that one's you do psychic damage. It's a paladin spell.
Yeah, I don't see where the D&D for like 2024 Hexblade.
That's
Hexwarrior, Hexblade spells, Hexblade.
Because what I like to do, I like to smite with my Eldritch Smite, and then I would smite with like one of my spells as a bonus action, which I know is kind of broken, but I guess that's one of the reasons why they nerfed Paladin is because you can just Divine Smite and then smite with a different smite type beat, but and also you can multiple Divine Smite. It's just not adjusted. Oh, I see.
This is what I'm looking at. Lucy, and I don't see. I've looked at 3 resources and none of them mentioned for 2024. But I'm just skimming, to be fair.
What does the? Oh, I'm actually curious of what the Hexblade. I love playing Hexblade. It's like one of my favorite subclasses for warlocks.
But also, oh, did you see? I don't see. Where do you see this? I'm just skimming. That's maybe my bad. Over to. I've also checked
Yeah,
5e
it's
tools. And what else did I check? Checked another website. I checked.
Hexblade Manifest. Oh, that's kind of fucking sick,
Yeah.
yo. I need to look at this like new 2024
Hexblade, yeah.
Hexblade. It actually looks kind of sick. I guess they didn't change. It doesn't look like they change. 2014.
So. Oopsie, it's 1:30. What did you say today? Okay, so Dyron says he's technically playing Warlock, but going Cleric for most early levels. I have an idea. Potentially. But it's going to make my build really weak at the beginning. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I think we're done for today. Tomorrow's gonna be a long stream for me, and I think Fletcher is doing a late night stream, right? I don't know if he's yapping.
Oh, I didn't realize I was muted. But yeah, no, I'm doing a long, late night stream with some friends.
We'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, thank you everyone for stopping by.
Yeah.
Smiles.
Who are you rating?
And yeah,
Hamster.
I'm gonna hamster of all hamsters. It's one of my friends.
Okay.
They're the only ones streaming, so I was like, okay, I might as well.
Sure. Oh, they're playing that thing I played. Roll up. All right, I will see you all in the raid. I'll be lurking, doing some stuff. Had fun talking about D&D. It is always fun talking about D&D. We talked about so much today. We yapped so much. Don't know how much we actually accomplished in game, but I'll see you all tomorrow. See you after the raid. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye.